All right, welcome to be Four Floor, the Five Reasons YouTube channel. I've been afraid to say this all day. Is this the last one of the season? We have been here with you since the preseason. We did all 82 games. We did 5 games of an Atlanta series. We did 6 games of a Philadelphia series. We're now 6 games of a Celtics series. So my math is bad. We're at 99 games tonight. We're at 99 games. Will we get, not including the preseason, will we get to 100? We've got Sean Rochester up there in Boston, so pray for him. We'll get to the sponsors here in a second, and then I'll introduce the panel. Our friends over at Biscayne Bay Brewing, the official beer of the Five Reasons Sports Network and of the Miami Marlins. You can also find them at FTX Arena at the 100 level and at the 300 level. You can get the Tropical Bay IPA, the Marlins, the Marlins Lager, the Pastime Pilsner, and all of their other great beers. You can also get it at many local supermarkets here in South Florida and at many local restaurants like our partners Quarterdeck. Make sure that you ask for it by name. So again, it's Biscayne Bay Brewing, the official beer of the Five Reasons Sports Network, locally brewed beer. You can see right outside of 304. Also, our friend Mark Brown, marcbrownpa.com. He was at the game the other night, so blame him, not me. But he can also help you with a whole bunch of things, including an estate plan. Reach out to him if you're young with a family, especially. Make sure you get that done now. He'll help you with all the paperwork. It's not that expensive, and he can break it down for you. He's got a really easygoing manner about this, and he'll make it a lot simpler than you think it is. 954-566-5678. He's also got a title company right there in-house. He handled a couple closings for me as well, and he can certainly help you with real estate. We know that's complicated these days. So reach out at 954-566-5678. All right, let's get to the panel. As I mentioned, I'm home. You can see that. So I am not responsible for this. Sean Rochester is in Boston. He's got Heat in 7 there. He can't hear us, so we're just going to talk about Sean the entire time. We've got Brady Hawk. You can follow him at Brady Hawk 305. Jonathan Ramakan, you can follow him at 3-Piece Combo. Our producer, Alejandro Villegas, Alejandro VG32. And also our friend Ricky J. Mark, who is right there in the middle in the center square on the bottom. All right, let's get to the in and out stuff tonight. Let me handle it tonight, Brady, and then I'll go to you on some of the strategic stuff because I do want to clarify something. Greg reported earlier today that Hero was going to play. I had heard all day it was trending that way. He's not playing. Okay, so and there were even conflicting reports about it. Shams reported he was playing. Woj reported he wasn't playing. So chalk went up for Woj, but Hero is not playing tonight. My understanding is he hasn't gotten any kind of pain-killing shot. He's basically taking over-the-counter medication to kind of dull the pain here, but apparently was not ready to go. So Eric Spoelstra also said this morning, I know Brady was on that call, same starting lineup. So the same starting lineup that's gotten obliterated with the exception of pretty much one game will be starting in this game. So, of course, that means Kyle Lowry is starting, even after the way he looked coming off of the bus. Jimmy Butler is starting. Max Strus is starting. He hasn't made a shot in a couple of games. And Bam Adebayo is starting, and PJ Tucker is starting. Greg and I have both been told this by multiple people. If this was the regular season, not only Hero wouldn't be playing, 4 of the 5 starters wouldn't be playing. So they are limping into this thing. The only one who is healthy right now is Bam, and I'm sure that's a discussion we're going to have. So let's get to it, Brady. Considering the limitations tonight, you have said all along it's a Jimmy Butler game. It's a Jimmy Butler game. We're waiting for a Jimmy Butler game. Can they get – I'm not talking about a LeBron James Game 6 in Boston 2012 game. Can they just get 75% of a Jimmy Butler game tonight? Because if they don't, I don't see how they can win.
Yeah, I agree. I think it basically has to be a Jimmy Butler game or they don't win, as you just said. And I think the other good point I think you've been making is how you know in the first couple minutes of the game. That's the big idea here. You can come into this game and you're going to know he's attacking. He's looking to go to the rim, and that creates opportunities for shooters. If he looks like that, you have a good chance. If he doesn't, and he's kind of being in the dunker spot, he does have the ball in his hands, it's not going to be a good night. So I can't really say what's going to happen if he's going to be 75%, but I think he needs to be. Like, he needs to be in that 80% to 85% range, because as much as you just said Bam Adebayo is the only one that's not injured, I think we can all say that that's not going to win you this night. You're not banking on a Game 3 performance to win you in an elimination game. So Jimmy Butler has to play at a high level. I think specifically he has to be a downhill threat, or the offense is just going to be the same as it was the last 2 games.
Brian, you're going to have to spend more than $4.99 on that. So if you want to move the decimal point 2 spaces over to the right, I'll Venmo it to Sean, and he can do it, and we'll see if he takes it. Jonathan, Look, I just posted this on Twitter, and I feel
you're muted. You're muted.
I think a Celtics fan may have just sabotaged this. Look, I think Ramlakan, I think Ethan was actually about to swing this over to you with regards to the way that this team is set up. When you look at the roster, the guard rotation, it's obvious that they haven't had a very good night in terms of shooting. I think it was Max Strus that hasn't hit a shot since game 3, it seems like. Is this the night where we throw all of that away? We say it's gut check time, and then we realize that Max Strus, someone who is very confident, someone who believes in himself more than a lot of people normally do, someone who started with the Celtics, blew out his knee, came back from a supposedly career-ending injury to finish a series with a 2010 performance like what we saw. Is this the night that we see something that pretty much embodies what Heat culture is all about out of Max Strus, as well as the apparently ailing Kyle Lowry?
Well, that's a good point, and that's the poll that I put up there, Jonathan, on Twitter. And what's going on tonight? I don't know.
That was a question for Jonathan.
Well, I'm gonna go to Jonathan with a different one. It's fine. No, I couldn't tell whose problem was with the mute was. I don't know who that was because Sean's not here. I thought it was him, and I'm looking around and I don't see Sean, so it's not.
We're
me.
like the Heat. We're not 100%.
We're not. We have enough, I think. I'm not sure. But Jonathan, I mean, to that end, I put something on Twitter, and we'll do that in a second. Okay, hold on. I put something on Twitter, to this point, and this may be totally irrelevant because if they don't get it from Bam, Jimmy, and Kyle tonight, it may not matter. But I said, which of these 4 guys do you have the most trust in to step up and kind of outperform? And I put up Strus, Caleb, Oladipo, and Gabe. And Gabe is winning in a runaway. I don't know how that makes people feel right now. But are we at this? I mean, I saw Gabe Vincent is at 7 points on Prize Picks. I just played it because I don't trust Kyle Lowry right now. Like Gabe Vincent's got to play 30 minutes, doesn't he?
I said in last night or last game's post game that Gabe Vincent should have started over Kyle Lowry. Period. Like when he came into the game, he was the only person I felt giving us any effort. When it came down to that third quarter, he was the guy that gave us back-to-back field goals on Marcus Smart, including a mean crossover step-back jumper that was just nasty. But he does a lot of different things, right? Max Strus, he has his shooting. He has some good defensive moments. He's made improvements, but he's not really a defender. I think Gabe Vincent is one of those guys that can do multiple things. That's why he's one of the guys you can trust the most. He can pass the ball. He's one of the better lob threats, and he's a good operator out of the pick and roll. He's good from the corner threes. He's been shooting pretty well from those as well. And he just has a good handle and feel for the ball and understanding of how to drive into the paint, make defensive kind of adjust around him, and find the right guys. So I think that poll is correct. I think Gabe Vincent is the guy that you trust the most. But I think Max Strus, if we do win tonight, is going to be the guy that has to step up the most because we've shot abysmally in the last 2 games, and somebody's going to have to hit some shots. So if it's going to be somebody, it's going to have to be Max, in my opinion.
People are asking about the injury report for the Celtics. My understanding is Robert Williams and Marcus Smart are both playing, right? So those are the 2 guys that we're talking about. They haven't been able to do anything. Nikias wrote a great piece about Horford and Robert Williams and the way that they're affecting the Heat right now. I want to address one narrative thing here because I saw a comment come in earlier that says, do we even want to go to the finals in the state we're in? And I just don't understand that attitude here. You're playing to get as far as you can. Okay. You're playing to get as far as you can. I understand that the Golden State Warriors look good against a team with 1 star. Okay. Golden State is better on paper than the Miami Heat are right now. But this is not Golden State from a few years ago. Like, I don't know. I mean, this is not the team with Kevin Durant. Okay. And to me, the idea that you don't want to get to the finals because you're afraid of getting swept or losing in 5, or that ESPN is going to anoint them the winner. I mean, of course they are. Okay. But to me, you get there. And I don't want this to be a what if situation for this team. You go back through Miami Heat history. There are so many of these if only, right? If only Zoe doesn't get sick, okay? If only Chris Bosh doesn't get blood clots. If only Dwayne Wade doesn't pull the rib cage muscle in the 2005 Eastern Conference Finals. If only, Dwayne doesn't have knee problems throughout the Big 3 era, all right? And then if only Goran Dragic doesn't, hurt his foot in the finals 2 years ago. I don't want this to be the if only Jimmy Butler didn't get tweaked, okay, by, whatever, Kevin Pritchard, Patrick Pritchard, whatever the hell his name is, okay, Peyton Pritchard. You get as far as you can, right? I mean, Ricky, are you, and I'll pivot back to Brady on some of the strategy stuff for tonight, but do you understand that? Because I've seen a lot of that today. Like, just lose, get it over with. You're not going to win the finals anyway.
If only Anthony Carter's agent had sent that fax on time.
Right.
I mean, NBA history is defined by what if. The series that is currently streaming on Disney Plus is not the first of its kind. If only the Chicago Bulls had won that coin flip, Magic Johnson would have been a Bull, and Michael could have very well ended up in LA next to Kareem. That's the NBA. But what you do is you play the game to win. You play. The Lakers in the 1980 NBA Finals, after Kareem went down with that ankle injury, they had the choice of saying, man, I don't know, we could just pack it in and come back to LA for Game 7. But no, they said, no, we're going to play, and we're going to start the rookie at center. And the rookie delivered. The idea, this defeatist idea that we're just going to give up, that, the fix is in, so to speak. It's one of the most ridiculous, pathetic things I've ever heard from any fan base, regardless of where they are. I completely reject that premise. And if you were to bring that by, the Heat locker room, not even aggressive insurance would have saved you. So that idea, that's not something that's congruent with Heat culture. It never was, and it never will be.
And to that point, and again, we're going to get back into the strategy and answer some of the questions. But in the 2019 finals, we're talking about, the Warriors being this dominant force. Well, the Toronto Raptors won a championship in part because they got there. They got there, and then Kevin Durant got hurt, and Klay Thompson got hurt. And you give Toronto the credit. Nobody's taking away the banner from the Toronto Raptors because those guys got hurt. We call Kyle Lowry a champion, and he won. That's the series he won to become a champion. He's always going to be a champion as a result of that. So I don't – the defeatist attitude of this – look, this team has been resilient the whole year long. Do they have enough tonight? I'm not sure. Okay. I'm not picking them tonight. All right. I'm not, but I do think they're going to give a representative effort tonight. And that attitude that Heat fans have, and Brady, I'll just go to you on this. I mean, do you, first thing, give me the path tonight. Okay. But then there would be a path. I mean, you can't, the Warriors are not, they're not, this is not the greatest Warriors team we've ever seen. Like, to me, you just get there. You see what happens.
Oh, definitely. Like, you have to. I think the path, as I've been saying in this game specifically, is you need one person to be great. When you look at, everybody keeps talking about the numbers, the salaries of Jimmy Butler, Bam Adebayo, and Kyle Lowry. I don't think we have much confidence in Kyle doing it. I think there's inconsistency in Bam doing it. We've seen Jimmy do it. Like, if they need somebody to be great, even if he's hobbled, like, it can be Jimmy Butler. And that's what can get shooters going, and that's kind of what can get the offense into place. But I think we're overlooking a lot is that the games Miami's won, they've won on the defensive end. And we're looking at the one guy they're missing tonight is Tyler Hero. They're going to have a lot of defenders on the floor to be able to win this game. Like, if they force turnovers, if they're locked in defensively, we hear a lot about this Heat team embodying culture. We hear a lot about them being mentally tough. Being down 3-2, going into that building and being able to put up a fight defensively, like, that's the thing that could win you a playoff game on the road in this stance. I think they can do it if they force the ball out of their stars' hands. Like, we've seen Jason Tatum start the game 1 for 12. We've seen Jaylen Brown give up 7 turnovers in the second half. Like, I don't think it's crazy to say that this could be a dogfight and they could find a way and Jimmy can pull them over the finish line. Like, it can happen. But as much as I think we're focused on the offensive stuff, I'm looking at the defensive stuff because this is when slippage can happen. Like, these are the moments when mentally tough teams that are kind of fall off in the end, this is when they slip up. And if they don't slip up, if they come out prepared and they're locked in defensively, I think that's the path to victory. That's kind of the start.
I mean, Jonathan, they gave up 37 points in the first half the other night. Like, this idea that they're overmatched by this team or overwhelmed is just not accurate. They can't shoot straight, right? I mean, if you can maintain that kind of defensive intensity, and as Brady mentioned, you're playing more good defenders now, more of the minutes, right? So if that's the case, then it really just does come down to the shooting, just finding some kind of level, not Tony Fiorentino, Eric, Water always reaches his level, like just get it like to here. That's it. Just get to 35% from 3 in this game. That's it. To me, if they do that, they can win, because I do think they're going to defend. I think their pride is on that end. The problem comes in on the other end. The problem comes in on the confidence, the slumping the shoulders, and all that kind of stuff comes in on the other end. But I think they're going to defend their asses off tonight. I really do.
Yeah, before I answer that, I do want to thank the unidentified celebrity review for 2 $5 donos. This team has answered adversity all year long, LFG. And the other one from him was, we need Bam to show up. And I think we had a third dono as well. So I do want to thank, where is he? There we go. Appreciate you. Carlos Garcia for the $4.99 dono. It's been amazing. We paid $90 million between 3 guys, and we're putting our faith in Max Strus, as good as he has been. To answer this, you're absolutely right. We shouldn't be relying on those outside guys. They're going to need to support us, but we're not going to need to rely on them. And to answer your question, Ethan, I disagree a little bit with Brady, where I think defensively we're fine, right? The last 3 games, we've done a solid job. 93 points, 102, 103. Those are decent defensive games. Offensively, we just haven't been there. A third quarter where we haven't had a field goal till 2 minutes or 3 minutes to go. A first quarter where we start off 1 for 14. Defensively, we're going to be good. We need to, like Ethan said, we need to find some of these shots and start to go in. And it's a mental thing, because last game, when they're hitting the side of the backboard, when they're airballing multiple shots, like, that's not a form thing. Like, that's a mental thing. You're getting inside of your own head. You're overthinking these shots. So I think the game is going to have to flow more naturally on offense. Guys are not going to have to think, or guys are going to have to try not to think as much, as counterintuitive as that sounds. But I think, like you said, offensively is where it needs to be, because we can't have droughts of a quarter or 8 minutes of a quarter where we can't hit a shot. We need to get something going. And it's going to be because of aggression. Like, I know the fouls aren't getting called our way, but Bam and Jimmy, they need to, like you said, Brady, go downhill and attack.
I'm with you on that. I mean, I on all of it, honestly. And I don't think this is about rotation. I don't think it's, I really think it is just about making shots. I keep coming back to it. The shots are there. I rewatched some of them too. I don't have Brady's eye or Alex's eye on this stuff, but I know what a good shot looks like. They had enough good shots in the last game, and they just keep missing them and missing them and missing them. And sometimes they have the wrong guys taking them, which is part of the process that Boston forces you into. But there are enough of the right guys from the regular season taking them that they should be making more of them. Also, obviously, the free throw situation. I mean, we have to address that. I mean, it's got to be close to even tonight. Okay, you can't deal with a 35-10 free throw disparity and win the game. But again, it does feel like this is a coronation tonight, and that's what they're fighting against. So I got one question for everybody, and then I'm going to get to a more important question in my view. The question I have is, anybody picking him to win tonight? Wow, we even got Jonathan tonight. We got Brady. Ricky?
I'll be the one to say it, because I put my trust. I trust Jimmy Butler. Like, I think on this stage, even when being banged up, I think if there's somebody that can do it, I think he could step up. If he doesn't, as I keep saying, as I said after Game 5, as I said yesterday, and as I say today, if he doesn't, they're done in this game. Like, they're not winning because Duncan Robinson steps up or Max Strus steps up. They need their best player to be their best player, and we know if it doesn't happen, why it's happening. Like, this isn't one of those things that you're talking about. I know I've seen stuff in the national space of him quitting on this team. That's not what this is. This is a guy that's injured and hobbled. But I've seen him do it. I think we've all seen him do it on the biggest stages. Yes, he fell short. But if he can play like that, and he's able to put pressure on the rim, and he's able to drive, and as you said, the free throw thing, I think is one of the biggest. We could talk about calls, but Jimmy Butler not being aggressive and getting to the rim in the last 2 games is one of the reasons those free throws are so low. If he's able to do that, I think they have a chance if they're locked in defensively.
All right, so let's get to this, and I'll pivot to Ricky on this one, because this is a little bit historical here. We look at some of the situations that the Heat have been in over the years, okay? And I mentioned them. 2012, Indiana, Bosch out, Dwayne getting the knee drain, yelling at Spoelstra on the side. The 2 of them go ballistic. Obviously, LeBron, everybody's referencing Game 6 in Boston in 2012, 2013, Game 7, obviously Game 6, the Ray Allen shot. and many others. Okay. And then obviously there are some they haven't come through. I mentioned 2014 Spurs. It feels a little bit like that to me. 2 blowouts, and everybody was like, okay, they'll get it together in game 5. It never happened, right? Eric made changes. It didn't happen. So if they pull this out under the circumstances, they don't have LeBron this time, right? It is prime. Where would this fit? If they get to the finals, where does this fit?
Ethan, that's a very good question. And it's a question that I've been thinking about pretty much all day, honestly. The Miami Heat were to make it to the finals by winning tonight and then again on Sunday, it would quite possibly be the greatest finals qualification in Heat history. I'm not talking about 06. I'm not talking about them getting to the conference finals and taking a game from the Bulls in 97. I'm definitely not talking about the big 3. And I know I'm not talking about the bubble either. And I'm going to reserve some of my other thoughts for the end of our pregame show, because I got some thoughts about this team I want to get off my chest before tip-off. But it'll be right up there, and it'll be top 2 and not 2. I'll keep it at that until we get to the final picks.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. I think when you look at all of it, 2006, they had to get past the Pistons. Jason Williams had the big game 7. They were at home. That series, they were up actually 3-2, went to 3-3. They closed it, at home. You take a look at, obviously, beating the Indiana teams to get there in 12, in 13 and 14. Obviously Chicago, they closed that one out in 5 on the road in that flurry, crazy last 3 minutes. LeBron and Dwayne going nuts against the number 1 seed and Derrick Rose and all that. And then the bubble beating, a very good team, this team in the conference finals, but with different circumstances, backs not against the wall, no expectations really on that team going into the bubble. I would put this under the circumstances right there. And I'll put it ahead of what they dealt with in Chicago, in Boston. In the last time when LeBron did that, because again, they don't have LeBron. I keep coming back to that, and people are wanting Jimmy to be LeBron. He was LeBron light during the playoffs this year, but he's not. He's not right now. All right, so since Ricky has some final thoughts, and I do want to actually get people to the game here. Brady, Jonathan, you close this thing, and then I'll run it back to Ricky. Any other thoughts on tonight?
I'll say the one thing I think would be really funny in terms of just coming back and getting to the finals and where it lands is I don't think this happens, and I know all of us don't think this happens, but if this is a Kyle Lowry game, that turns everything that's been talked about from this game like totally on its head. Like that's the one thing that could shift this. But in terms of the Jimmy thing, you're right. Like he's not LeBron. But the reason I put it in that same category, even while injured, is because he's the only hope for getting shooters going. Like, yes, they got a lot of good looks, but he's the one shift for it all. And I keep coming back to that. Like, he's the guy that can get Max going. He's the guy that can get Gabe and Duncan good shots if they're dropping their defenders in and you're forcing Boston to adjust. Because if this comes into this game and it's this kind of a rewrite and they don't adjust and they're not forcing any adjustments on their defensive end, like that's when it makes it tough. So I know I keep talking about Jimmy Butler, but it feels like he's the key to this getting all going. And I'm curious to see the minutes. Like now that this is an elimination game, like we keep talking about like the 6 minutes that PJ plays back of 5, which I think is still in there. Like if this feels like a game that Bam's going to have to be on the floor a lot. And as much as you may not have confidence in being a consistent offensive threat, you need him to absolutely wreak havoc defensively. So I'm just interested to monitor those type of minutes tonight.
Yeah, I just wanted to comment on one thing before I go to Jonathan. 2011, the Bulls, it was Bosh during that series. It was Dwayne in the last 3 minutes. Dwayne did tend to struggle against Chicago. He struggled, did not have great efficiency in that series. It was LeBron and Bosh for most of that series, but it was Dwayne and LeBron at the end of that series that finished it. Go ahead, Jonathan.
I think we're going to know very soon in this game whether Miami is going to win or not. If, the first quarter comes out and it's like last game where you can see Miami's not in it offensively, but defensively, there might be, working their hardest, doing their thing. I think we see Boston win this game. I think for us to win this one, the big 3 of Miami are going to have to play to their full potential. Like all 3 guys are going to have to give you your best game. You're the 3 highest paid players on the team, and you're what's responsible for setting this team up for success. During the regular season, the depth is what got it done. The depth is what got us that 1 seed. Everybody played their part. Now it's the time for those guys to play their part. Jimmy, hobbled or not, all these guys are playing, so they have to give it, 100%. We're gonna have to score over 100 points tonight. If we don't score over 100, we're definitely gonna lose. But like I said, I think we're gonna know very soon whether we win or not. And if we don't win, hey, we're gonna go into the offseason. We got a lot of assets and a lot of things to talk about.
I'll say this about the end, and then Ricky, you can close it. The start of this game does matter, but here's what I want to caution Heat fans about. If they get off to a bad start, they're not winning. They're not winning. They get off to the first 5-6 minutes look like they're not winning. But if they get off to a good start, it doesn't mean they're winning. And I hate to be so negative about this, but that would feel a little bit to me like Game 5 in San Antonio in 2014. People forget Miami was hot as hell to start that game, and then couldn't score at the end of it. And so the start matters, but to me, the start matters just to survive this thing. Just get out of the first 5 or 6 minutes with a little bit of confidence. To me, I know I'm not putting it all on him, but Brady's right. How Jimmy looks is everything to me in this game. It really is. Those first 5 or 6 minutes, can he affect play in a positive way? Can he get the ball to his shooters? Can he pick up fouls on guys early? Or is he just out there? Because, we kind of know Kyle right now is just out there. You can't have 2 of your core guys who are just out there. And here's the other problem. What if Bam is just out there mentally? Then you got all 3. And that's the issue here. All right, Ricky, close.
Okay. I'll just say this. Fellow Heat fans, there's no question that we're all facing a moment of uncertainty and possible despair heading into tip-off versus Boston tonight. We're down 3-2. That much is clear. The numbers, circumstances, and odds are not in our favor. But let me just ask you this question. When the heck has that ever mattered? When has that ever stood in the way of greatness for us? Since the very beginning of this season, they've been counting us out. Since Jimmy Butler first arrived here, they've been counting us out. We may have had stars here in the past, but we've never been the star franchise. That's never been what's defined who we are as a team and as a fan base. Never mind what ESPN said for 4 years. We are, folks, we are Heat Nation. Not Heat Community, not Heat Village, Heat Nation. They talk about, I know I do too, shoot. They talk about our late arriving crowds. They talk about our traffic. They talk about, well, that too. They talk about the 100 out of the 19,000 fans that left the arena with 30 seconds left in Game 6. Whatever. They talk. That's all they know because they don't cover us. 5 Reasons Sports covers us. They never talk about how Let's Go Heat often drowns out away arenas at the end of blowout victories on our part. They never talk about how G Leaguers that have failed elsewhere come to Miami, become stars, get that bag, and achieve the capitalist American dream of wealth attainment. They never talk about that. So you know what? Okay, let them talk their mess. We've never been about the talk. We've been about the work. It's how this network grew since 2018. It's how the Miami Heat have grown back into relevance since 2018. We've never been about the lights. We've been about the action. We've never been about the glitz. We've been about the grind. So, okay, maybe we can't grind our way to a title. All right, I don't necessarily disagree. But it's not going to be grit and grind that will deliver us this victory tonight. It's going to be the sheer will, determination, and a refusal to die on enemy turf in Boston, of all places. Okay? Boston? Really? No. Ladies and gentlemen of Heat Nation, we're going to win Game 6. We are going to beat Boston. We're going to bring it back home for Game 7, and we're going to win the NBA Finals. We're going to win the whole thing. Mark my words. We are going to win the NBA championship. Heat in 5. The Heat stay alive. Let's go Heat. We've got this.
I was not expecting that from Ricky. on a night that Jonathan didn't pick the Heat. We have done a complete reversal in the 99th show of the season. We'll see if there's 100th. Check out prizepicks.com. Use the code 5, of course. Go over on Gabe Vincent tonight on the 7 points. I feel like that is a pretty good play tonight. I don't know if I would touch the Jimmy 22.5 points or the Bam 13.5 points, but that's up to you. Use the code 5, FIVE. Pace and space at halftime. Post up 5 hour after the game with Royal and the crew and the basement. Also, that's the first time I've actually said that here on the air. And also 5 on the floor. Greg and I, and I'm sure Brady and Alex will all join. Check out the coverage on 5 Reasons Sports. Twitter, we'll see if we're with you on Sunday. If we're not, still subscribe. I'm sure you'll have your Jeremy Grant trades ready. Have a good night, everybody.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us here on the pregame show. Thank you, Ricky, for that message. We're going to crop that out and we're going to post it later on after the Miami Heat wins tonight's game. This is game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. So thank you to all of you. More than 400 people right now live on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Please remember to subscribe. We're trying to get to 19,000 subscribers. Let me see where we are right now before we go and listen to Eric Spoelstra's press conference. We are 18,716 subscribers right now. Let's get to 18,800 subscribers tonight. Let's do that. Let's try to get there before this series is over, and let's continue with our coverage tonight. Let's begin with Eric Spoelstra coming in with a little short, a very, very short press conference talking about tonight's game. Let's see what he said on press conference, and then we'll go to Ime Udoka.
Tyler Hero
is not playing tonight.
Thank you.
The conversation you have with the trainers and Tyler, how is it different in a game like this where you guys are facing elimination, keeping that in mind, but also trying to be responsible at the same time?
Yeah, I mean, these are not easy conversations or decisions. He's definitely made progress, but he's not quite ready, to step into this kind of intensity of a game.
Eric, Derek White's done some damage against you guys in the short roll. What's the challenge of a guard screening and rolling? And, how do you try to counteract something like that? I know usually it's a big doing that.
Yeah, you just have to have, ultra awareness on the weak side. It's almost like you have to visualize that he's a 7-footer. You would never allow a 7-footer just to go untouched through the lane. So it's just a different dynamic. And, we've been able to manage that before. Most teams eventually do get to that, against us, particularly in the playoffs. We just have to be better with it.
Eric, I don't want to use a word like it's just a strain at all to minimize what Tyler's going through. There's even been reports that if it's for the regular season, he'd be out a month. Can you speak at all to how hurt he is and what he can and can't do and just why?
No, I mean, I think it's irrelevant to get into all the details. I mean, he's not able to play tonight, and as badly as he wants to get out there, this is the most responsible decision for us. Okay, thank you.
All right, so most of the press conference just talking about Tyler Hero, who's not going to be available tonight at all after what Eric Spoelstra just said. Remember, this is game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. The Miami Heat is down 3-2 against the Boston Celtics. Tonight they play at Boston. Sean Rochester is there, so remember to follow him on Facebook. Let's continue with our pregame show. Next up, the Boston Celtics coach Ime Udoka talking about tonight's matchup. Let me find it right here, and here it is. Let's listen to what he said about tonight's game.
Hey, good evening, Coach. Good evening, everyone. Have a question for Coach? Just raise your hand. We'll pass the microphone to you. We'll start on the right-hand side with Dan.
Just email an update on Rob and Marcus and just the mindset of you and the team coming into tonight.
Same as usual with those two. They'll get tested at the 90-minute mark and see how they feel. Did a little bit of shoot around today, but it's always a game time decision and see if they continue to progress throughout the day. Our mindset is to come out and be aggressive like we did last game. respond well to wins and not just when our back is against the wall. And yeah, we've been in this position before, Game 6 against Milwaukee, and so we understand Miami's mindset coming out and have to match that intensity, sense of urgency, and physicality they're going to bring.
Ime, speaking of being aggressive, Derek's really thriving in that short roll position that he's been playing in for a lot of the series. Says he didn't do a lot of that early in his career. What do you kind of see that, had made you put him in that position?
Poor defender, and then wanting to stay on Jason and Jalen. That's one advantage for him, and having two guys like Jason and Jalen draw a lot of attention. The others will be recipients of some poor defenders, and they do things to protect the other guys when we try to attack them as Jason Jalen as a screener. So we like to put our others in that position and see how they're going to defend it. And a lot of times those guys slipping out. Marcus has been really good at it. Derek has picked it up pretty quickly, but a lot of times they're committing two to the ball. You just have to make the pocket pass and have numbers behind it. He's really good at that.
And on the topic of just how locked in the team is, Grant said this morning he texted you at 4 a.m. after Game 5. Is that a common thing going on right now with the team? Is everyone just kind of reaching out?
Yeah, I mean, we're in communication all the time, obviously, and I've done the same to whether it's Marcus or Rob, and appreciate them playing through injury and soreness, and so everybody's on the same page and understand the opportunity we have in front of us. And obviously, like I said, we've been talked about being the hunter earlier in the series against Milwaukee, and now we're on the other side, and it's big for us to go out and try to finish it tonight. We did the same thing in Milwaukee, went to their place and got one, brought it back for Game 7, and we'd like to avoid that.
Ime, just looking it up here, as late as January 16th, this team was in 11th place. During the toughest parts of earlier in the season, could you ever have imagined that you'd be on the verge of the finals?
We weren't even thinking that far down the road, honestly. We were thinking about getting healthy, understanding and the system that we were trying to put in place, and we always had glimpses of success, and so we were just trying to be consistent with it for the most part, understanding that we were really good defensively all along, offensively trying to get our guys on the same page and get them to understand what we needed from them, and so that was the goal at that point. But we did see good things early on at times, just up and down, inconsistent a little bit, but we were always optimistic. If we got healthy and our defense would carry over offensively, we'd continue to improve. And the good signs were that we played really well against the big teams. We had some poor losses against some of the lesser teams, but for the most part, we're competing against the best teams, and that bodes well for the future. And I think we finally flipped the script, got healthy at the right time, and here we are.
Ime, given that a few of the guys have had a tendency to try to do too much in this series, do you think there's a possibility that they try to come out a little too hyped to try to close this out and maybe get out of what you're trying to do? How do you combat that?
We'll just take a look at what has kind of hampered us throughout the series. Miami is going to play the way they play, and take a look at last game, our first half with the 10 turnovers and giving up offensive rebounds and playing in the crowd. It's pretty simple. If we do that, we struggle at times offensively, and then when we get it down to 5 turnovers in the second half and the ball is moving, it's night and day offensively. So guys understand that, still have to be strong with the ball, understand they got guys with great hands and they're not going to give up on plays. And so when Jason and Jalen do that and did that in the second half, it was night and day offensively. So I wouldn't say come out too hyped. Understand it's going to be a long game and continue to wear teams down like we did Game 4 with Brooklyn and Game 7 with Milwaukee.
Wrap it up right there. Thank you very much, Coach.
All right, that was Coach Ime Udoka talking about tonight's game, Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Let's go now and listen to a different episode, a special episode that the guys did last night of Floor's Yours here on the YouTube channel. We're going to leave you with that until the beginning of the game, which should be in around 30 to 35 minutes, maybe 40, the way ESPN has been handling their business lately. So we'll see you in 30, 40 minutes here on the Fire Reasons YouTube channel for the Hangout. Remember, we're going to be hanging out during this Game 6 as we've been doing all throughout the playoffs. And right now, why not? This has been a great series, very exciting series so far. 5 games. I know some of them have been too open, maybe a lot of points of difference between the two teams, but I think we are in for a good game tonight. Hopefully, we can see an exciting game tonight and enjoy this going into 7 games. Who knows? And we'll be back here on Sunday for Game 7 if that happens. But for now, I'm going to leave you with the Floor is Yours episode going into Game 7, and we'll be back for the Hangout here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. So don't leave. We're going to be here. Give us a couple of minutes, and this will start right away. Give me a second. Almost there. Almost there. For now, let's read some comments. The other computer is just coming down. Let me see. Jennifer has been one of the targets today. Jennifer, thank you for joining us. But remember, you have to subscribe to our channel. Come on, all of those comments and not subscribing, and you better like this video. Daniel, thank you for your comments too. Jermaine, Ronnie, let me see. Mino, Jose, Daniel Rutledge. Let me see who else is here. Martin Jordan, Cesar Merejo, Ronnie Edward, Jimenez, Ellie, welcome. D. Wilk, David Bright, thank you. Victor Sal, Evans Ross. Who else? Jose Lucas, thank you for coming as well. Let's see if now we can find our video. The other computer is struggling, so give me a second. This is live production, so give me a second now. Jose Lucas, Nova Kane, Evans, thank you for all your comments. Ronnie as well, David Wright, all of you that are still here. And remember, Jennifer, you don't know about the basement because you're not following the 5 Reasons YouTube channel and our crew in the post-game show. That's what happens. So that's why. Leonardo Rodriguez, let's go Heat. Yeah, let's go. Let's see if we can actually get one tonight. I don't know why. My computer is crashing right now. So let's wait for it. And for now, you're going to have to deal with me. Marichu Ceballos says, let's go Miami. Yeah, Marichu, I like your attitude. Let's see if the Heat can play a better game. They're coming off 2 really struggling games with 82 points and 80 points on offense. So we'll see what goes on there. Heat in 7, baby. Vamos, says Daniel Firesword. Hopefully they can get tonight's win at Boston. That would be the second win of the series on TD Garden. So like BB says, are you ready for Game 7, y'all? Well, yes, we're ready. Ronnie Edwards says Heat in 7 if you got the guts. Mino M says Game 6, Lowry, let's go. Leonardo Rodriguez, we got this. Trust the team. Yeah, I trust the team. Hopefully they can score more points tonight and get that win. I'm going to restart the other computer where I have all the files so we can actually listen to the episode of 5 on the Floor. I don't know what happened there. Let's see. Let's restart here, and we'll see if that works now. All right. J. Cool says overheat. Marichu says watching from the Philippines. Go Miami. Well, guys, remember, subscribe to our channel. We're trying to get to 19,000 subscribers by the end of these playoffs. We are almost there. We're getting there. This has been our best month in regards to content, and we continue generating more content all throughout the playoffs. This is our house. We are covering the Miami Heat and the NBA and all other sports Miami. All right. I think I found out what happened. Let me see if now I can go ahead and play for you the special episode that we did of 5 on the Floor last night, talking about tonight's game and what happens. Avoiding the End is the name of this episode. Let's see if it doesn't crash now. Here we go. See you in 35 minutes.
All right, welcome into Floor is Yours, an extension of 5 on the Floor on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. If you're watching on the YouTube channel, make sure you hit the like and subscribe buttons. If you are listening on the podcast feed, I'll just keep subscribing there. So as you know, we are on Podbean, Spotify, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, and all the rest of them. And of course, on the YouTube channel, we have content going all day long. In fact, I did an episode of Starting 9 this morning where I took some questions. So there may be a little bit of overlap to what we do today. I do want to introduce who we have with us today. You're probably familiar with everyone. 3 of us were at the game last night. Brady is the only one who will escape your criticism today because he was not there. Got Greg Sylvander. Follow him at Greg Sylvander. I've got Alex Toledo. You can follow him at Tropical Blanket. Brady Hawk. You can follow at Brady Hawk 305. Got some sponsors today, including our friends over at U-Brake Wheel Fix. We tell you about this all the time. This is the wheel repair refinishing company. You can also get the custom wheels done. That's the really cool website there. Check it out. 305-748-0112. They're based in North Miami. They just moved to a bigger location because we've sent them so much business. Reach out to Mark, our friend Mark Delacruz there. Mention 5 Reasons. You will get a discount. They'll take care of everything for you, even more special than usual if you let them know about us. And again, if you're watching here on the YouTube channel, you can see some of the work that they do. You can also check them out at U-Brake Wheel Fix on Instagram as well. And again, they got more than 5,000 different custom colors. You want those Miami Heat Vice colors, you can get those as well. You want to make your wheels white hot? Why not do that too? So go to ubrakewheelfix.com or U-Brake Wheel Fix on Instagram. And again, they got a new location in North Miami, so check out the address on the website. All right, let's get to it. The end is near, or maybe it's not. We will see. You can also check out the episode that we did last night. Greg and Alex and I, after I got through some of the laughter at the beginning, it was that kind of night. I mean, Eric Spoelstra laughing about the three-point shooting when he finally looked down to see how bad it was. I saw something today, 23 missed open threes, like wide open threes. But I think the thing that's most disturbing to people, and we are going to get to your questions here. That's what we do a little bit differently here on Floor is Yours. So send them up. And at some point here, I'll signal our producer, Maddie Chang, tonight to get them up for us. And we'll kind of go around and answer them. But I think the most concerning thing tonight is you watch that Heat team get off the bus today. Will Manso took some video when they got to Boston. I mean, yeah, Greg's doing the waddling motion. I mean, Kyle Lowry looks like he needs 6 months off. I mean, he really does. I mean, and this thing about not putting Jimmy Butler on the injury report. I mean, who are we kidding at this point? Like, everybody else on the team is questionable, but Jimmy's not. I mean, Jimmy just went from a guy who was having one of the all-time playoff runs to somebody who has made, 22% of his shots over the past 2 games. Can't turn the corner on anybody, isn't going for contact. Will's putting this Will's tweet here being put up by Manny here on the feed. You guys can check it out at Will Manso, our friend Will from Channel 10. I mean, is that how Kyle typically walks? He doesn't look comfortable, right? Just roll it back there, man. Look at that. I mean, look, I've been on some long bus rides, okay? And, you get off a long bus ride and you got to stretch your legs a little bit. I understand that. But they didn't bus from Miami to Boston. I mean, they took a flight. They had time to stretch their legs. I don't mean to laugh about this, but he's coming off a 25-minute, 0.1 rebound, 0 assist, 3 turnover, 5 foul game. Don't do that, Sean. It doesn't look real good. So let's just start here right now. Okay, right now. Thank you, Gad. We are going to put Alex in for.
No, I'm on the injury report too. I'm not even questionable. I'm just out.
You're out. You're out for good. That's it. I've been out for 20 years.
Whoa. Don't say that.
Okay. We got some of the comments coming in here. This makes it different for the podcast feed. But let me ask you guys this one question. Right now, okay, if Tyler Hero doesn't play and he is listed as questionable, and Brady, as you said on Twitter, Spoelstra is making it sound like he's the one that won't go. Everybody else will go. Tyler's trying to play. He's on the trip. We've said he's going to have to get shot up before a game. We don't know how long that's going to last. But under any circumstances, do you start Kyle Lowry over Gabe Vincent tomorrow, whether Tyler plays or not? Because I thought maybe, but after watching that video, I don't know. I wouldn't.
That's coming to me, right?
Yeah, or anybody.
I personally, I don't know who it has to be in front of, but if Tyler Hero is good to go tomorrow, I basically said on Twitter earlier, we've been talking about this card, the Tyler Hero starting card, like all season. Like when your backs are against the wall in a 3-2 situation in the Eastern Conference Finals, and everybody's already jumping the gun saying about trading him and talking about the trade talks getting ahead of what we're going to talk about. I don't see a reason not to go to it. When we're talking about all season, we were saying, you don't need to start Tyler Hero. Like the starting lineup is fitting well. He's playing well off the bench. But now you're seeing the starting lineup not click at all offensively. Like you're seeing them hit the wall as a group. And then all of a sudden, Gabe Vincent and Victor Oladipo are trotting into the game together off the bench. And they're flipping the game and basically gave Miami a chance in Game 5. I don't know who it'll be over. I think because I just can't see them doing to Kyle Lowry like what we think they're going to do. Like I think he stays in the starting lineup. I think there's a potential idea of them maybe putting him in over Max and letting Max operate off the bench next to Depot and Gabe. Like, I just feel like there's something there where they have to find something to click offensively. And if Tyler plays, like, there's a high opportunity that he does not look like what we think he'll look like. He's not going to be as mobile. He's not going to be the same type of player. But I think you have to try it. Like, there's no way you can enter losing game 6 and say we didn't try that one card that we talked about all season. So if there's one rotation change, and no, it's not Omer Yurtseven not looking injured, walking off the bus. I know that was kind of a takeaway. Maybe Omer looked energetic coming off the bus behind Lowry, but Tyler, I guess, is the one card to play as a starter.
That's where we are.
Omer's got fresh legs,
we're
man. What do you
deciding
mean?
which guy can put one foot in front of the other, and that's who should play at this point. But Greg, on that note, and we've talked about the Tyler Hero card, there's another element to this. If he's getting shot up before the game and it's only going to last an hour and a half or 2 hours before he's in severe pain, you might as well start him and get as much out of it as you possibly can before he's yelping, for mercy in the fourth quarter. I mean, that's kind of where we're at. And again, I don't mean to make light of this, but you wanted to get to this position, where you had a chance, where your health gave you a chance. And look, this year, Jimmy Butler missed like 20-something games. Kyle Lowry missed a lot of time. That was more for personal reasons. But when we talked about that, we said, well, they'll be fresh at the end. They're not fresh at the end. Now, you raised the whole Lowry specter about getting in shape this offseason. I am curious if that's something that will be addressed. It's probably going to be one of those post-season questions, off-season questions for Pat Riley, and we'll see how he answers that, because I don't know what the relationship is there. With other guys, I've kind of known like how Pat would answer a question like that and what he thought the player could take. Of course, sometimes Pat's gone too far in smiling faces with hidden agendas, and that didn't go particularly well. Or, if you got the guts, you don't run out the first door. That also didn't go very well. But I guess I'll go to this. There's one thought that's out there on Twitter, and this is a small minority, that, you play Kyle, you play the vets, and you just squeeze as much as you possibly can out of them, and you hope that this championship medal or veteran medal is going to come out, and you're paying Kyle Lowry $30 million, and you try to make that work. And then there's the other thing that it's like, Gabe Vincent's outplaying him. It's not even close, okay? It's just not. Energy perspective, efficiency perspective, all of it. Which way do you lean?
I personally think that Gabe will be the more productive option at this point, and he's proven that with his play. I think he was one of the only takeaways from game 5 that felt any semblance of good, and even that is a stretch just because of the way that it ended on their home floor. But I don't think that's going to – all hands are going to be on deck. I expect that although Chris Haynes floating an article out there that says it may be time to sit Kyle, that's just ominous to me that maybe that's prepping for him sitting because he's just not right. For him to have all the zeros in the stat line, that's not a Kyle Lowry type thing. But Max Strus, and I think Brady touched on something that is very interesting. If they are going to make a move in the starting lineup and Tyler Hero is available, which I think they're going to also be cautious there, but I expect that he's going to find a way to play. I think that getting Max out of the lineup, considering the way he shot the last 2 games, Max Strus can take a demotion to the bench and it's just fine. That's not an issue. Whereas this whole idea of Kyle going to the bench, I feel like in an elimination game, you stick with your high salary top players, you play them, you get the most out of them, but you also can make a shift like getting Max out of there and Tyler in. And I don't know if there's really much else you can do. Because this is what I'm coming back to, and maybe I'm jumping ahead here a little bit, but I think that we should get this out into the atmosphere. If this was a normal circumstance where a healthy Heat team just got beat in a game 5 and was going game 6 in Boston, hey, I got the guts with that situation, but it's not the same team. I rewatched some of it on my flight back on my phone, and Jimmy he's just settling. He has no legs. There's something different there. And if he's not going to be the same Jimmy, all this other stuff is really, it starts to become a little insignificant to me.
No, I'm with you. And we are kind of talking about the margins here, Alex. That's the thing. We all said it before game 5, all of us, if they were going to win that game, Jimmy Butler had to play at a high level. This is the worst Jimmy Butler's looked in back-to-back games this season. And there's no way to just, again, the idea that he just fell off the map and forgot how to play is ridiculous. And I saw some of that, or the Skip Bayless thing that, there's something else going on there. No, he has a knee injury. He doesn't want to discuss the knee injury. Again, to his credit, he's not someone you can pull out. Kyle Lowry is a little bit different in my view. Here's what I would say. I don't like the idea of, say, starting Gabe and Kyle coming off the bench. I don't think that makes any sense. I think if you're going to shut down Kyle, you just shut down Kyle. That's it. I think if Tyler's going to play, I wouldn't play Kyle Lowry in this game. I just wouldn't. I don't think he helps you. Now, maybe I'll be proven wrong. I'm the same person who went over on 10 points on Prize Picks with him the last game. And as I said on the podcast, he only missed by 10. But I don't think it's happening. He's not functional. Alex, he's dribbling down the court and he's basically stopping 30 feet from the basket, picking up his dribble, passing to somebody and pointing where they should go. I mean, we talk about playing 4-on-5. I mean, it's that's what this is. Like, so I would just sit him, period. I would just start Gabe from the very beginning. And I don't even think I'd have Kyle in the rotation for this game.
It's a hot take, but honestly, it's an understandable one. Like, I think Kyle, if you want to make that case, it's one that I'm willing to listen to. Like, like Leif said, if he's feeling all right to play, go ahead and play him. That's your guy. But like, I'm also with you in the sense that, like, if you're not it's either he plays and he starts or you don't play him at all. It's kind of where I'm at. But, not that starting Gabe is a bad idea or anything like that. Gabe has been great. I just kind of like, the duo of him and Depot coming off the bench together. I like what they've done when they've come in together these past couple games without Tyler. The bench production has actually been pretty solid relative to what everybody else is giving you, right? Against an elite defense and everything with a lot of pressure usually because they're coming in and having to make up for what the starters have not done. So I've been impressed with what they've done, and it's kind of made me more open to the idea of starting Tyler, right? Because it's like, it's now or never, right? Not only because Tyler might be coming back next game. Whether that happens, we don't know yet. But it would be something I think that they wouldn't expect. Max is obviously playing hurt. Maybe they would expect Duncan to play. I'm not against Duncan starting if Max isn't feeling good. I just think they have a lot of things they can do at this point because their backs are against the wall. This is that point that we've been talking about. It's like this is the time where Spo in the past has tended to make kind of a quote unquote bold move. This is the point where he'll finally start Mario Chalmers or, I can't think of another one right now, but I'm just trying to wrap my mind around like how they actually win these two games. And I don't really know that lineup changes have much to do with it, but I'm just open to anything right now because Jimmy being hurt and all of that, it just kind of makes everything else moot. We're just like playing around now. If their best players are not playing at a high level, everything else, I don't know how much it matters.
Well, that's the thing about
the fact that they can't hit any type of shots, All
right, we're going to get to the comments. Manny, pull it back, but I do want to get to all the super chat comments. We're going to get to those here after the break. I'll just say one thing about this. There's a lot of things he can do that Spoelstra can do, and none of them seem like good options right now. That's kind of where this team is at. Whereas we've talked all year that he held all these cards that can play them at this point, this point, this point. There is no option that looks good right now. Like starting Tyler Hero, yeah, maybe you do play that card now. You're basically putting a guy back in the starting lineup who hasn't started in forever, who has a groin injury that requires him to get shot in the groin before the game starts. I mean,
who isn't playing well.
Right, who wasn't playing well before all of this, correct. Okay, so there are no good options, but I do want to get to some of the comments here. So we're going to take those in the second half of the episode. Before we do, we're going to tell you about Better Edge. This is BETTOR edge.com/5 reasons. It's the number 5 reason. This is our new gambling partner, not a fantasy partner, our new gambling partner. You go on there, they will give you $20. Okay, so if you decide you want to go in and play, they'll give you $20. Here's the cool thing about Better Edge. First thing, it's legal, which is good. Okay, this isn't offshore or anything like that. This is legal here in the state of Florida. But beyond that, it's kind of a community platform. So essentially the way it works is you go get the line you want. The other people are on there. They're offering other lines. You don't have to say Vegas says the Heat are 8-point underdogs. shoot, if you think the Heat are going to lose by 14, but you still want to play them, you won't get great money on it, but you can find somebody to play the other side of that bet. So go to betteredge.com/5reasons. It's a different way to gamble. It's peer-to-peer. It's a lot of fun. We're going to be doing a lot more on this. We will, whether the Heat continue or not, we're going to be on there doing stuff during the NBA Finals as well. Also, check out our previews and our picks with Sean Rochester and Jim Rodriguez and others. So go to Better Edge. It's BETTOR Edge, EDGE.com/5reasons. And again, they will give you $20 to play. All right, let's get the comments loaded up. Super chat comments go to the front of the line. We appreciate that, of course. This comes in from Corbs. Everyone knows you must make improvements in your game in the offseason. Bam played in the Olympics, never had an offseason to improve. He's the same player as last year, no consistent jump shot. The counter to that is we thought that the Olympics would bring more aggression out of him because he was validated by the best players in the world, including
He wasn't used that way over there either. The same way that he isn't used that way here.
Alex,
but that let me just finish the thought. That basically, the way that he played over there, and I was going to make that point, Alex, is that he was a role guy, right? But I did think that it would bring something out of him, and the fact that Kevin Durant was basically, saying this is a guy that I would love to play with, okay, and validating him as one of the best bigs in the league. I guess on Bam, it's this: if we can, I feel like this is we go over this topic all the time, and we're going to do it all off season, I know, but if there's one thing, Brady, give me one thing that you would say to Bam, work on this off season more than anything else.
I think the easy thing to say is, I know we always talk about a go-to. The jumper, I've been saying this for a while, that the jumper is not like top of the list for me. Like, I just don't see him being a guy that's going to be willing to take the jumper time and time again. He's a guy that you need to get to the basket. So for one, I'd probably say a face-up move off the dribble, as Greg's demonstrating, to get to the basket as a face-up guy. Like, that feels number one. And as much as I want to say post-up, because he needs to be able to overpower mismatches like a Jaylen Brown or these other guys, I just don't know if he's going to be a true post guy. Like, I can see him being a true face-up guy. Like, that seems more realistic moving forward in the next season than a post-up guy. That's just not really him. Even when he has a post-up, what does he do? He turns it into a face-up, and he kind of swipes through the middle and tries to make a move baseline. Like, that seems like the first element. When you're talking about recency type stuff, I seen a lot of stuff about Bam with this last game. The thing about that is that game, they did not lose that game because of Bam. I just want to put that out there. Like, he was not great. There were times where I think they were looking for him to go because Jimmy Butler's injured, Kyle Lowry's injured, Tyler Hero's out. So Bam's the first guy in line right now that needs to basically take over. But Bam didn't do anything out of the ordinary that they lost that game. They lost that game because Jimmy wasn't playing at his highest in the shooting issues. But that would kind of be my thing, I'd say. It's just the face-up, being able to work as an attacker.
Okay. I have something that I need to make an announcement to Heat fans because I hadn't been in the arena in a very long time. And this is related to Bam Adebayo. So Heat fans who go to games, please listen to me. Early on in the game, every time when Bam Adebayo touches the ball, the entire damn arena was screaming the word shoot as loud as they can. Newsflash. That is not going to help Bam Adebayo to be a more productive and effective offensive player. Stop doing it. Thank you.
It's Philadelphia fan behavior. It's honestly sickening. It's been happening for a while, but yesterday it was kind of like at a crescendo because I feel like everybody was really feeling the tension, right? Where it's like it was a must-win game, and it's just this loud ass buzz. It's like, to him, it must sound like he's getting booed. You're not hearing the ooh,
let me
but it's
counter
just very loud. It's like you're supposed to be doing this on defense to mess up the other players. Like, what are you doing, man?
I'm not saying it's the best
timing. It was just, I did not like the looks of that, right? Like, I love Heat fans. I love the way that they behave at Heat games. That really bugged me. Yeah, we're pointing the finger and we're wagging it.
That started during the playoffs last year against Milwaukee. That is where it really built, and it went away for part of this year. And I think the reason it came back in this game, other than the tension, the reason that it came back in this game, I think, is because you did see it 2 games ago. And so I think what happened again is that Bam showed that it's in him, And then why isn't he bringing it out? But I'm going to agree with Brady on this. Bam is not the reason they lost the last 2 games. Okay. The reason they lost the last 2 games is Jimmy Butler is not himself. And
The
beyond
entire
that,
team, for the most part, other than a couple bench guys,
the shooters have been atrocious. Okay. And that's really where this is at. They defended well enough in the first half last night. They seem to have a game plan to stay in that game, and you can't make a shot. And when you can't make a shot, then things are going to fall apart on defense. I mean, your starting backcourt did not make a shot. That's where this is at. This comes in from Jesse Collin. I hope Tim Hardaway from 2001. Ooh, I mean, Kyle Lowry
That's
plays
the Hornets series.
Oof. No, I will say Kyle's been worse than
He
Tim
has
was.
been. Yep.
They were getting some backlash for the crowd comment.
And Tim felt, I mean, Tim hit the wall. Like when Tim was good. Tim that 2001 season was pretty good, actually, when he played. When he hit the wall, it was really bad. Sean goes, we got to stop treating Bam like Mashburn. I mean, there's some similarities there in terms of personality, for sure. All right, let's get to some of the other comments here. We're going to get to the super chats. Greg has briefly disappeared, but I'm sure he'll be back. Let's go in from Alex. Start Duncan and Strus. Duncan and Strus? All right, hold on. PJ off the bench will bring energy. Let's see if Robert Williams leaves Duncan in the corner like he does PJ. They're not doing that.
No, PJ is starting until further notice. The only reason they stayed in that game early was because of PJ.
Oh my God.
I thought they might play Caleb down the stretch, though, Greg. Honestly, I was a little surprised they went with PJ
You
instead
could
of
tell
Caleb.
he started to PJ became less and less effective as the game went on.
As
And
the game
again,
went on.
that's another guy who is banged up.
Yep. All right. Josh Rosen, his comment comes in here. Thanks to Manny for putting these up. We have to get away from DHO where Bam just camps out so far for the rim. We need a new system. We want Bam to feel more comfortable. I'm going to go to Brady on this. They've run less DHO this year, right? A lot less.
I mean, they have, but it's also like when you're shooting 14% from 3, like your natural thing is to try to get your shooters going in a lot of ways, where Bam's sitting there saying, okay, if we're going to win this game without Jimmy playing at a high level, we have to get going from 3. I think everybody that was watching that game said that. And the only way you're going to get them good looks on this perimeter defense is to run handoffs. Like, I feel like that's what it is. And I was going through a lot of all their 3-point looks from this game. And I know Spo kept saying it over and over. He was like, the process was good. All the shots were in our wheelhouse. They pretty much were. Like, a lot of the shots, I think Duncan was 3 of 10 from 3. He had a lot of curls that came off the handoff that were pretty open. Strus had plenty of good looks depending on whatever set you want to run for him. So I don't know what that does for Bam. I think the DHO thing, the why it was important is that there were so many pockets of the regular season where they gave the handoff reps to other people. And then the in and out stuff kind of hurt that in a little ways, that when everybody came back together and everybody was healthy, they kind of went back to it a little bit more. But it's hard to say. I think right now they kind of have to do it. Like, I don't think they have another option. But moving forward, I don't think it's crazy to say that they're going to try to get Bam unlocked, as we said before this season, as we talk about a lot, to just get him away from being that perimeter playmaker. I know there was that one play that was going around Twitter where I even was putting it out there where he had a ton of space. I think Duncan Robinson ended up hitting the 3 off a Martin handoff. But he came in and he had a ton of space where Grant Williams was just standing on the rim saying, get into the two dribble pull up. And he did not even look toward the rim on that play.
Here's the thing about the DHO this year and Duncan and Bam. It's like Eric can't make up his mind whether he wants to keep them together to help both of them because they are like buddies in that way, or whether he wants to separate them. We saw later in the season he separated them. Most of the time during the season, he was keeping them together. Look, they got to do anything they can to get an open shot. Let me just ask one more thing, and then we'll get to the next question. You said, Brady, that the process and the looks that they got on the threes were good. Can anybody explain the Oladipo and Lowry missing the rim completely 5 times? There were 5 of those that I counted between the 2 of them. I mean, is there any way to explain that?
One thing that's been bugging me, not an explanation, not an excuse. Just gonna throw it out there. Usually at this point, when it's the final 4 teams left, there's a couple times in this series, at least, where you're getting at least a couple days off in between games. Hasn't it been every other game? I mean, every other night this entire series? I'm just gonna throw that out there. Probably doesn't help with a bunch of banged up players.
Tournament.
It has been. I will say this though. I know this has been a big topic on Twitter today. So I actually looked back at this, and if you go back to even the Big 3 era, Typically, the Eastern Conference and Western Conference finals at the most will have one more day off for the totality of the series than these two have. They do tend to compress the Eastern Conference finals and the Western Conference finals. I think that some of this is a result. Yeah, some of it is the play-in thing. But again, the Heat finished their first round series relatively quickly. They didn't go 7 in the second series. They were given an extra weekend off that they might not have had otherwise. They've been at home for the majority of games. I understand the frustration with guys kind of falling, the limbs are falling off here at the end of the year, but they haven't had that much less rest than other Big Three teams did. I'll just say, I covered a Big Three season where they played a back-to-back-to-back during the regular season and they swept it. So I don't want to lean into that excuse too much. They've got some guys who are injury prone. They're older. We kind of knew this was going to happen, right? PJ Tucker, Kyle Lowry, and Jimmy Butler getting hurt at this stage is not all that surprising. Tyler Hero and Max Strus getting hurt maybe more so, but it's not all that surprising. All right, let's get to more of the comments here as we continue, and we'll get to these a little quicker. I'll throw this one to Alex. All right, go ahead. Comes in from James Todd. We appreciate the nice donation. Thank you. That'll help pay for parking if there's a game 7. I feel like our expectation of Bam needs to be adjusted. Amazing defender, but time and time again on offense, he hasn't been consistent. We can find a second scorer. Maybe we won't be so quick to blame Bam. Isn't that kind of what we've talked about this, Alex? He's basically your third option in a best case scenario, right?
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Look, I think that he could become a second option. I think that he's shown that he can be that guy, but it's too little too late, right? With all of this, it's kind of the theme that comes back right now when I think about this, because it's somebody mentioned in the comments he should have tried being aggressive in the third quarter when the game was still in hand instead of when it was kind of already done or whatever. And look, I understand that. I understand the frustrations. He's supposed to be your second best player. And I think a lot of people just want to see him be that guy because it feels like, well, he's not worth it if you're not getting him to be a big time scorer for you. And right now they absolutely need him to be that guy because they need people who can attack the rim, people who can create shots in general, wherever it's from, just in general, to find some type of, comfortable look and create a rhythm because they're not getting it from other places that they were able to get it from in order to, get that 1 seed and be so successful throughout the season and throughout the playoffs. So I think it's kind of this desperation time where it's like, okay, now you want Bam to slide into this role that they totally have not prepared him for at all, that we've been harping on for multiple seasons now. And it just, there's a little bit of frustration in everybody's tone, including mine, because, I find it hard to blame Bam. I really do. I understand if, you want him to replicate what he did in game 3. My expectations were not there. It's exactly what the commentator was talking about. Shout out to everybody giving donations, by the way. We appreciate that. But yeah, I just think Bam was really active last night on the boards, on defense, active hands, getting offensive rebounds. They can't get him the ball and pick and roll. The option, we've talked about plenty of times, whether it's a dribble handoff or whatever type of play they run, Horns, Iverson, split cut, all that stuff that Brady knows about a lot better than I do. Option number 1 is all about feeding the perimeter guys. That's why you don't see Bam do this stuff until it's too late, because it's okay, the perimeter guys have ceased to be able to make any sort of shot from anywhere on the court, right? And it's okay, now I'm going to start doing this one-on-one stuff. And sometimes
all right, here we are, guys. Thank you for staying here with us in the 5 Reasons YouTube channel, live here for Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. That way we get our Hangout started. We are ready for Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Boston Celtics 3, Miami Heat 2. The Heat with the same starting 5. Kyle Lowry, Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler, Max Strus, and PJ Tucker. Those are going to be the 5 starting for Miami. Boston with their same starting 5 as well. Williams III, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Marcus Smart, and Al Horford. That's going to be the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics as well, as we get ready for tonight's game here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. I've been reading all of your comments. Very interesting. MJ, Miranda, Rush, Jermaine, they're not a hater. What's up, Alejandro? Let's go. Let's go, guys. Cooley won a great start already. Let's see. Here we go. Game. Very important game. And we'll see what happens. My game starting here. I hope you guys are enjoying. Don't leave. Stay with us until the end of the game. We're going to have fun. Enjoy the game. And we'll be having fun the rest of the night with you. Friday night, baseball. I just got a notification from MLB. The Braves were beating the Marlins. But now we are talking Miami Heat against the Celtics. Here we go. Here we start. Miami Heat, Celtics from Boston, TD Garden, and Boston has the first ball of the game. Marcus Smart. Let's go Celtics chance. Jason Tatum goes past PJ Tucker, back to Smart, back to Tatum. I don't know why he didn't go for that shot. That's a turnover. First turnover of the game for Boston. Kyle Lowry bringing the ball up. Almost a turnover. PJ Tucker back to Lowry. Lowry to his right. Very explosive start for Kyle Lowry. That looked like a foul. No. And that's an out of bounds. But Kyle Lowry definitely looking faster than what the way he stepped off that bus ride that the guys were talking about during the floor is yours. So no score after 41 seconds. Here we go. Hit ball. They find Jimmy Butler under the basket. Back to PJ Tucker for three. He makes it. First one of the game. First three for Miami. So if PJ Tucker can be any way similar to what he did in the regular season with the threes, the Miami Heat are in business. Al Horford for three. Nothing. Rebound for Kyle Lowry. Here comes Lowry. Fakes a three. To Bam. Back to Lowry. He finds Butler under the basket, and that's 2 points for Jimmy Butler. So a good start for Miami, 5-0. After 1 minute and 15 seconds, Boston with the ball. Jason Tatum for three. He makes it. So first 3 points for the Boston Celtics. And here comes the Miami Heat. Bam Adebayo for Max Strus. Back to Adebayo, who attacks Horford. He goes for two, misses. Long pass for Jaylen Brown. No, that's Marcus Smart, who finds Al Horford. Then goes back to Jason Tatum. Tatum attacking PJ Tucker. Spins, goes back, and they call a foul. Even though PJ Tucker was on the floor, they're saying he tripped Tatum after he fell on his back. Let me see here. Spins. Tucker falls. I don't know. Let me see. I would not call that foul at all. I mean, Tucker's already on the floor, so it's actually Tatum hitting Tucker on that. But you know how this goes. 2 free throws for the Celtics. And here we go. Jason Tatum with his second free throw. He makes it 5-5 now. So almost 2 minutes and 5-5. Kyle Lowry now with the ball. Defense chance at TD Garden. Max Strus strips the ball. The ball hits Strus in the foot. And that's Celtics ball. Strus still looking for his first field goal in the last 3 games. Hopefully that gets here sometime soon. Marcus Smart with the ball. To his right. Then back to Tatum, who has Kyle Lowry now on the switch. Al Horford going past Max Strus. Great steal by Jimmy Butler. Back to Strus, and he makes it, you know? That's what we said. Real fast. What a better way to get those points than a dunk. Easy. So that's his first field goal in a while. 3 turnovers already for the Celtics here. A good read by Jimmy Butler to get that steal. Now that looked like a push-off by Tatum. Inside to Williams. He finds Marcus Smart for 3, misses. Long rebound now for Bam Adebayo. Great battle. Great box out there by PJ Tucker. Here comes Bam. Bam. Now he retreats. Finds Lowry. Lowry to his left. Shoots and makes it. Kyle Lowry with the second 3 for Miami tonight. They're 2 for 2. And it's 10-5. So a couple of 5-point runs for Miami to start this game. Miami 4 for 6 to start right now. 2 for 2 for 3. Boston is 1 for 3. Jason Tatum now with Max Strus on him. He shoots. It's short. Another rebound for Lowry. Long pass for Max Strus. He got blocked by Tatum. Should have gone for the block for the dunk there. That was a great long pass by Kyle Lowry, pushing the rhythm. Now Kyle Lowry go past his defender, Marcus Smart, and that's 2 points for Miami, 12-5. Good start for Miami, both on defense and offense, and the Heat is up by 7 points here after the first 3 minutes and a half in Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Let me read some of your comments here. What's going on? How do you guys feel about this start of the game for Miami? Let me see. So that was a rerun. Huh. Yeah, that was a rerun, Rush. That was from last night. We said it before we played it. I think you were not here, but you're welcome now. Forex Mind says Celtics in 7. Fernando Lopez says they got me too. Yeah, that was a rerun. Because that was the episode of the podcast that we had today. They actually used that same broadcast. Jimmy looks into it at least. This game should be over within the first 6 minutes. Where Jermaine is not over yet. Lowry got clubbed. Rush is laughing. Whoa, we got some points on the board at least. Yes, Jermaine, we're there. Damn, refs on that BS again. Yes. Oh my God, is Bam being aggressive early in the game? I'm shocked. Well, he did that in Game 3 as well. CV Good says, here come the Miami excuses. LOL, such sore losers. We'll see, CV Good. We'll see. We will win tonight dressed in white like Real Madrid. Fernando, you got to stop that, man. You got to stop that. You're killing me. Come on. Hopefully Liverpool wins tomorrow. Bam actually playing with some heart. Rush says, watch this Heat play with my feelings tonight. Liverpool's going to win. Well, at least we agree on that. Max Strus always getting blocked. He should have gone for that dunk there. He looked, when every time basketball players, they're running, right? They're running towards the basket and they look back. Why? That's like a split of a second that you're missing there. No, go straight to the basket and go dunk it. But anyway, I'm not playing. That's what it is. Okay, so right now, 1-3 from PJ Tucker. 1-3 for Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry actually with 5 points. Some of us said Kyle Lowry should have not started this game. I was one of them. I thought Gabe Vincent should have started this game, but Kyle Lowry's giving it. It's having a good start. A couple of points for Max Strus on the dunk. A great pass by Jimmy Butler. Butler with a couple of points as well. Miami Heat with a 12-5 start here. And the first time out came off the Boston Celtics bench to start this game. All right, guys, all of you that are just getting here to hang out, we had more than 400 and way more during the pregame show right now. And hopefully half of those subscribe to our channel. But no, we're trying to get to 19,000 subscribers. So please help us get there. We are at 728 subscribers right now. So let's get to 19,000 subscribers. Good Star says, Kai Ham says, hello, I'm neither a Miami or Boston fan, but I'm rooting for Miami. Need them to get that dub so I can see that Miami versus Golden State finals. Much love. Hopefully that's the case. CV Gott says, Miami doesn't have a chance with Golden State. Heater, not a hater. It's court awareness. Strus knows he's so slow. So use the rim as a shield or use the glass. Yeah, he should have gone to the other side too. That too, but I don't know why they look back. I mean, I get it. That's why the bench is there for too. Like they can talk to them. Facts. Kalo is definitely a better starter than Gabe, bro. Honestly, Kyle is proven to shine in these moments. Yeah, but he's been struggling. He's coming off an injury, so that's why we thought that could be a possibility. All right, Jason Tatum with the ball. We're back to it. Al Horford. Pass to Williams. Strus working, making Williams work. Yeah, great defensive play. Too bad Adebayo couldn't grab the rebound. Smart. Another pass to Williams. Great defensive play, and that was a foul on Horford. Yeah, that looked like a grab there by Al Horford. Great defensive play there by Miami. Look at that. Couple of passes. Max Strus getting there. Kyle Lowry actually handing it up. And Lowry selling the foul again. This has been the flopper series with Marcus Smart and Kyle Lowry. Bam Adebayo to Max Strus. Max Strus for 3. Misses. He's been struggling a lot with that. Jaylen Brown now attacking Max Strus. He jumped and he threw it away. That's the 4th turnover for the Celtics here to start this game. A very similar start to what we saw in Miami, but now the Heat with a better percentage on the offensive side. Let's see if they can get a larger lead now. Lowry back to Bam Adebayo. Bam with Al Horford. He attacks Horford, and they call a foul on Horford, so that's 2 fouls early on the Dominican. Al Horford will sit down early in the game. Yeah, that left hand pushing Adebayo. And now Grant Williams is in for Al Horford. Jimmy Butler to PJ Tucker. PJ Tucker had a 3 early in the game, the first 3 points of the game. Kyle Lowry now, 3 seconds. He shoots a long one. It didn't touch the rim, so that's a 24-second violation there. Nothing cooking there for Miami in that possession. So that's Celtics ball. 12-5 with 7 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Let's go Celtics chance. 5 for 10 for Miami to start. 1 for 6 for Boston. They've struggled to shoot the ball. Miami's shooting 50% so far. Max Strus trying to guard Tatum. He finds Williams. Williams with the long shot. He missed it by far. Then Williams III got it. And they stripped the ball, and it's Celtics ball with 4.6 seconds in this possession. Another pass to Robert Williams III. The ESPN guy was just saying that they have not been able to let Williams III go up and dunk it, and then that's just what he did with 4 seconds left in that possession. Another turnover for Miami. Max Strus, and they call a foul. Second foul for PJ Tucker. PJ Tucker out with 2 fouls in 5 minutes. And who came in? Caleb Martin coming in for PJ Tucker. Jaylen Brown with a step back 2. He misses. Short one. Rebound for Jimmy Butler. 12-7. Jimmy Butler to his left. Oh, that's a beautiful spin by Jimmy Butler. He looks alive tonight. 14-7. 14-7 for Miami. Jimmy looks a little more alive. Caleb Martin now called for a foul. It looked like a push. Here we go. Celtics ball. 16 seconds left. Marcus Smart. The screen. They're trying to get Strus on Smart. And here we go. Smart attacking now. That looked like a push as well. They've not been calling this, so that's a push, but they let it go. And here we go. Kyle Lowry now with the ball. 14-9 for Miami. Lowry with Robert Williams on him, so he's going to attack. He goes for it now. He gets the paint back to Jimmy Butler for 3. And that's a 3 for Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Canastas. He's back. He looks like his legs are back. In this game, he's 3 for 3 tonight to start this game. 7 points. And Miami's up 17-9. This is game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Marcus Smart now with Max Strus on him. They spin. They shoot. They miss. Here comes Butler with a fast break to Caleb Martin. Goes for it, and he makes it. It's 19-9 now for Miami. Here comes the Miami Heat. 19-9. Good start for the Heat now. Another steal by Jimmy Butler. Great defensive play. Butler now finds Strus. He goes for 3. Short. Too bad. That was a good steal by Jimmy Butler. And now Jaylen Brown for 3, and he makes it. So a 6-point swing right there. It's a 7-game again now. 19-12. The Celtics 4 for 12, struggling to get shots up. The Heat a little bit better. 5 turnovers for the Boston Celtics, 3 for Miami. Couple of steals by Jimmy Butler. This last one didn't end up on the basket. Caleb Martin goes past him. Oh, lost the ball when Tatum was coming to guard him. Now Jason Tatum back to Jaylen Brown. That looked like a foul, and it was a foul on Kyle Lowry. So 4 turnovers for Miami now. Too bad, because that was a great fake shot. And then the fast transition, Tatum to, the foul is actually on Strus, I guess. And that 3 by Jaylen Brown, trying to get the crowd back into this game. So 2 free throws for Jaylen Brown. And Gabe Vincent is in. Game 1 of the finals would be on Thursday, right? At 9 p.m. Eastern Time. The Warriors against whoever wins this series next Thursday. Jaylen Brown now. The free throw, the second one for him. He makes it. It's 19-14. The 5 on the floor, Gabe Vincent, Caleb Martin, Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler, and Max Strus. Those are the 5 on the floor right now. Jimmy Butler attacking the basket. Finding Caleb Martin. He goes for 2. Long 2. Balls in and out. That looked like a foul. Grant Williams grabbing Bam Adebayo. Yeah, I saw it. So I know they're going to complain, but I saw it here. You can't grab a guy who's trying to get a rebound. That's a foul. Tends to be a foul. Williams knows it. There it is. All right. Okay, here comes this Heat again. Bam Adebayo to Jimmy Butler with Derek White on him. He spins again, goes past it. Caleb Martin misses. Here comes Bam Adebayo again. Misses again. Another rebound for Bam. And timeout for Miami. Eric Spoelstra calls for a timeout. And it's 19-14. Williams the third with a couple of blocks. The Heat missed an easy putback with Caleb Martin. But still Miami Heat 19-14. All right, let's see. Who else is here? All right. Miami's going all out. Dumb shots by Strus. Sub says GE. I heard they hire soccer players to teach him to flop. Well, Marcus Smart is a flopper of the floppers, so I don't know what you're talking about. CV gut. Think a little bit more before you comment here. Why the commercials just showed a game 7 for Sunday? And I look on the NBA scores, schedule it doesn't say if necessary. Well, it did say if necessary on the TV broadcast, so I don't know. Boston sucks no matter what. Well, okay, we're going to put you in a timeout now. Timeout, there you go. Let me see. Before insulting everybody else, we need to give Strus some steroids, says Fernando Lopez. Homes in Boston are trash old. I've been there. Paul Revere house is for rent, 2 for 2 for $2,000 a month. They're talking about Boston. Ronald Fonte, what's going on? Heat family. Happy Friday, Ronald. Welcome back. Jose Matos laughing. Damn, the Celtics in bonus. 4 fouls. Tired of looking at Strus. The only got in Boston is the exit. Let me see how many fouls. I'm not sure about the fouls. Let me go check real quick. They had 2 on PJ Tucker for sure. I know 1 at least for Max Strus. Let me see who the other one. Maybe Kyle Lowry. Let me check real quick. So on personal fouls, it's 2 for Tucker, 1 for Max Strus, 1 for Caleb Martin as well. So that's the 4 that Miami Heat has. The Celtics, on the other hand, 2 for Al Horford, who went out early, 1 for Grant Williams, 3 fouls for Boston. So far, 8 for 19 for Miami from the field, and 3 for 6 from 3. Miami with 13 rebounds so far, winning that battle as well. And in turnovers, 4 for Miami, 2 of them coming off Max Strus. Max Strus is not having a great start of the game, but he did score a couple of points. And 5 for Boston. Well, they say, let me see. Yeah, 5 for Boston. Exactly. All right, we're back to the action here in Miami. Here in Boston. I'm in Miami, but they are in Boston playing game 6 of this series. Jimmy Butler, by the way, to start this game, 3 for 3. Well, he started 3 for 3. Now he's 3 for 5 with a couple of steals, 3 assists, 3 rebounds. Fourteen of the 19 points are either scored or assisted by Jimmy Butler to start this game. That's what you ask for him, your start play. All right. Max Strus attacking the basket now. 4 seconds. He misses. Again, not a good start for Strus. We might be seeing Duncan Robinson sometime soon, or Oladipo coming in for him. Jaylen Brown now. Derek White gets fouled by Vincent. He was shooting, so he's going to go to the line. Derek White now. He was key in game 5. He was one of those guys that was hitting shots when the rest of the team was not. Derek White, a key element for the Boston Celtics coming off the bench. Thank you for being here in the Hangout, the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. If you have not done so, please subscribe to it. Derek White scores the second one. And here comes the Miami Heat again. Gabe Vincent with the ball. Duncan Robinson is about to come in. Jimmy Butler with another 3 from the corner, and he makes it. He is 4 for 6 from the field, 2 for 2 for 3. He's back to it. He looks back, confident that he has 10 points already in the first quarter. Jaylen Brown now. Back to Marcus Smart. To Jaylen Brown. He's trying to get a foul from Gabe Vincent. Shoots now over him. That was a good play by Jaylen Brown. Good defense by Vincent. Good play by Jaylen Brown on the other side. Bam Adebayo now. To Gabe Vincent. Gabe Vincent to his left now. Finds Jimmy Butler open again. He didn't want to get that shot. Martin for 3, and Martin makes it. So 25-18. The Heat 5 for 8 to start this game from the 3-point line. So you see, this is more like the Miami Heat we've seen the entire season. So already a better start from what happened in the couple of games before this one. Jimmy Butler deflecting the ball, and Max Strus is coming out for Duncan Robinson, who's going to be playing his first minutes of game 6. Great assist by Jimmy Butler there. He found Caleb Martin wide open after 4 guys were crowding the paint. So here we go. Grant Williams with an open shot. He misses. Rebound for Jimmy Butler. He's doing a little bit of everything. Jimmy Butler now attacking the basket. Goes back, and then with the left hook, now gets a rebound. Goes back at it, and he makes it. 2 more points for Jimmy Butler, 27-18. He looks alive, I'm telling you. A different dog when he has his legs under him. 27-18 now. And that looked like a foul. They're going to call it on Jimmy Butler now. First personal foul for Jimmy Butler. He says no, that was not a foul. Let's watch the replay here. He went over Marcus Smart on that one to get those 2 points. So 27-18, 1 minute, 4 seconds. Most in a quarter, third quarter of game 2, 12 points. No free throws for Miami here in this first quarter. Boston on the other side, getting a little bit more of help from that regard. 8 for 8 right now. All right, last minute of the first quarter. Gabe Vincent now with the ball. Remember, Duncan Robinson is in, Caleb Martin is in, Adebayo is in, and Butler is in. Here comes Gabe Vincent, deflection by Marcus Smart. 13 seconds left in this possession. All right, the ball to Bam Adebayo on the side. He is deciding now to attack Grant Williams. He finds Jimmy Butler coming in, and that's 2 points for Jimmy Butler. An assist for Bam Adebayo, 29-20 for Miami. 14 points for Jimmy Butler so far. 5 rebounds, 4 assists. A long 3-4. Marcus Smart, he misses. Rebound for Bam Adebayo. Bam. Oh, misses the ball. But that was thanks to a great play by Marcus Smart. Caleb Martin now. Jason Tatum with the 2 points. And it's Miami Heat ball now. Bam Adebayo rushed on that play. Could have stopped. Tried to spin and then lost the ball. So that was an easy turnover that turned into 2 points for Boston. Jimmy Butler now getting to his spot. Shoots. Misses. That looked like a foul down there. Nothing happened. The Celtics going for the last couple of shots of the first quarter. Nothing. Great defense by Duncan Robinson. Derek White misses that last shot. So it's 29-22 to finish this first quarter. A good job by the Miami Heat so far. And they're up. They won a quarter, guys. So for all of you that thought that this was going to be just a one-sided game, that's not what we're watching tonight. All right, here we go. Not you. All right, let's see. Who else is here? All right. Let's read some comments as we wait for the second quarter to start. Can we all agree that Game 5 was a bad game for both ends and a ton of missed shots and a low-scoring game? Yes, Brenda. Yes. Yeah. Jose Matos, they trade Babe Ruth. I'm from Boston, says Brenda. Thank you, Brenda, for being here. Remember to subscribe to our channel. Sean Hernandez says, go Heat, gotta play better. The best defense ever. Alex M says, without sports, people from Boston have nothing but snow. Not you, Brenda. You're an angel. Can we all agree? Yes. Alex, thank you. Fernando Lopez says, Jimmy might be LeBron in disguise tonight. Jimmy's back. Different game. Soft Bam. Same soft Bam, says Darius. Well, he's actually... Let's review Bam's stats. Bam's numbers tonight, because he doesn't have any points, I think. But on defense, though, yeah, no points for Bam. He had 2 shots. He shot 2. 4 rebounds, though, and 2 assists for Bam Adebayo. 1 turnover there at the end of the quarter. Is it me or Jaylen Brown looks like the Celtics MVP, not Tatum? Well, I don't know if you guys agree, but I think Jaylen Brown has been more consistent throughout the series. Tatum, of course, gets more attention too. You have to take that into consideration as well. So, I don't know. Ronald Fontes, I think Spo should have a short leash on Strus. It's okay to sit him if he's not going to give us anything. Spo should go with a hot hand. It's okay if players play long minutes tonight. Yeah, we haven't seen Oladipo yet. I thought he was going to play since Strus is not having a great performance so far. Not as tough as the name, Ladarius. These games will be remembered as the Jimmy game. Brown definitely looks more MVP caliber than Tatum, to be honest, says Kuliwana. William Davis, free throws keeping them in the game, like 2 4 and 5. Tired of this, says William. Good first quarter, says Alex. Brenda, it says, I 100% agree. Tatum has performed well, but Jaylen Brown has been the most important shooter for the team. Let me see who else. I'm outside the garden. Crazy out here. Scott Alden. Boston for the win, says Mary and Joey Quinto Green. When Jimmy plays like this, it's a beautiful thing to watch. Yeah, it's way different. What we saw in the previous 2 games, you can tell he was definitely not at 100%. Tonight, he looks a little better. Can't say I'm pleased with the refs, but hey, Bilal says, Jimmy, 50 piece. Hopefully with a win. All points on free throws. Refs, please explain. Boston for the win. Let me see. Bilal. My classmates at the game, Brenda. Robert Williams may not have the numbers, but he's the most critical player for the Celtics. He's been on defense. He's been the most critical. All right, here we go. Back to the game. Gabe Vincent now. Oh, that looked like a pass for Bam. Bam was not there. And that's another turnover for Miami. Jaylen Brown. Adebayo not resting. He stays there. Oladipo is finally in. Oladipo, ¿cómo estás? Welcome to the game. Victor Oladipo back to Bam Adebayo. Duncan Robinson for 3. Open shot. It doesn't go in. He had time there, Duncan. It felt like he was a little rushed. Jaylen Brown misses an open shot. Caleb Martin with the rebound to Gabe Vincent for 3. He misses. Another play that they were 4 on 3, I think. I don't know if I looked at that right. They missed a long 3. Al Horford now. And they're calling a foul, I think, on Oladipo. Now they're calling it on Max Strus. No, not Max Strus. Duncan Robinson. We're used to it. Duncan getting those foul calls. Oladipo is there too. Jason Tatum now with Caleb Martin on him. PG Tucker out early with 2 fouls. Al Horford as well, and he's back. Jaylen Brown with a long 3. He misses. Rebound for Bam. And Derek White gets it back. That's a steal there. Double teamed on Tatum. Now a great play by Caleb Martin. This is going to be a jump ball. They're not calling it. Now they did. And it's, what was it, timeout? Or, no, I think it was a jump. The ESPN Celtics won a timeout, but I think that was definitely a jump ball there. So Derek White, Duncan was the only one looking at Bam, and Vincent too. Now, I mean, I didn't see them talking to him. So heads up play by Derek White gets Boston another chance. Bam Adebayo winning the jump, and this is hit ball. Victor Oladipo to his right using Bam's screen. He didn't want to shoot it. Martin in for Oladipo. For Adebayo in the paint. Adebayo every time. Look at this. Okay, let's watch this replay. Every time he gets the ball up, when he goes down for the second time, he loses that ball. Yeah, he should have just get the ball, spin, turn, and get those 2 points. Another foul now on Gabe Vincent. Second team foul for Miami in less than 2 minutes. Kyle Lowry is back in. PJ Tucker back in as well. Jimmy Butler back in as well. So that was it after the timeout. A couple of minutes, and Butler is back in. This is an elimination game for Miami. Jason Tatum getting to the paint. Another foul for Duncan Robinson. And that's 2 more free throws for Boston. Second foul for Duncan Robinson. Jason Tatum makes the first one, 29-23. 10 minutes left in the second quarter. The Miami Heat up here in game 6. If necessary, game 7. Same time, same channel. 5 Reasons YouTube channel. The game will start at 8:30. We start with our pregame show in English at 7:30. Pregame show in Spanish, 7 p.m. Kyle Lowry now. 8 turnovers for Miami. Now they're going up. PJ Tucker with another corner 3, and he makes it. PJ Tucker, Pedro Jose Tucker. 32-24. Miami tonight, 6 for 11. The other day they were like 6 for 40 something. And another 3 now for Jason Tatum, 32-27. 12 points for Tatum, 2 for 3 from the 3-point line. Jimmy Butler now. He finds Tucker, back to Butler. He has Horford on him, spins, jumps, short for Jimmy Butler, 32-27. 9 minutes left here in the second quarter. A lot of basketball to be played there in Boston. Peyton Pritchard is in. Horford working. That was a double team. Spin move by Jason Tatum. Easy basket for Boston. 32-29 for the Boston Celtics. Kyle Lowry now. Kyle Lowry. Back to PJ Tucker. To Oladipo. Victor. Mid-range shot. Ooh, misses. Long rebound for Al Horford. This team's struggling to score now, even though Jimmy's on the court. Derek White. He finds Peyton Pritchard. Crosses over. Now get back. Derek White. Derek White back. He finds Tatum in the paint. Step back 2, and he makes it. Good shot by Jason Tatum. 32-31. Timeout for the Miami Heat. 7-0 run for the Celtics. And this is 32-31. Ooh, something happened in MLB. Maybe a fight. We'll see. All right. Let's read some more comments. Celtics game plan is to pick on all the white boys on the Heat. Well, it looks like it. It looks like it. All right. Let's see. Where's Home Depot? Let me see. Boston fans, get Kyle and Lowry and Kyle and Depot in now. Well, they did. Keep Jimmy fresh is important, but I don't know how. Where are you from? 5 Reasons. We are based in Miami, but we have people all over the place in Florida. Some guys in Charlotte, Indiana, but mostly Miami, South Florida. Get Duncan foul out of the game. Well, the thing is, Struz wasn't giving anything anyway. It's weird that I don't know if they're gonna do it later in the game, but get both Oladipo and Caleb Martin at the same time. Odio esa frente de papaya, dice Fernando López. ¿Cuál frente de papaya? Grant Williams? I don't know. Or Udoka? I don't know who you're talking about. What's scaring me is all the threes hit miss. Celtics can't let that happen against Warriors because they wouldn't be missing that. God damn it, bro. Bam has butterfingers. Bam got butterfingers. A couple of comments. Jason Mayer says, can we stop fouling every play? Come on, Bam, the hands. Scott Alden, Bam is the Heat's biggest weapon. When we did have time, Lord Bam went nuts. But that's why Rob is so important, because he shuts the pain down. Stankworm says, looking like the bonus 4 minutes into the quarter again. Let's go, Boston. Ronald Fonte says, we need to stop with the sloppy fouls. They're going to get in the bonus early. This series is just a foul fest. Well, for the Boston Celtics, they have not gone to the 9 now in this game. Alex, thank you for your donation. Why do Celtics fans count wins before the merger? The best players were in the ABA. Now, who cares when the league was 99% white? Good topic for debate. William Davis, I said get Duncan Wax out of here. Jeez, he's college player out there. Come on, Spell. Jason Mayers, they have 10 free throws already and 24 points. Alex, whenever Gladiators are live, let's go Boston. The score is ahead of your calls. I know, Scott, I know, but I get excited anyway. And I think some of you enjoy it, so it's fine. Thank you, Scott. Pritchard and Jimmy should hunt him. Yeah, take the lead. We got Boston Trolls over here. Yeah, we always have fans from other teams. That's fine. Stephen Carter, Warriors will beat either of these teams in 5 or 6. Well, I think both teams are better than Dallas, so we'll see. I love it. We missed too many damn shots. Warriors ain't beating the Celtics in 5. We'll see. We'll see. They have to win this one first. Boston must have the largest bandwagon fans. David Ortiz, Big Papi, is in the game tonight. All right, let's go back to the game. We'll keep reading some comments after we're back from our game now. All right, Miami Heat ball. Jimmy Butler on. Jason Tatum scored the latest 11 points for the Celtics. PJ Tucker back to Jimmy Butler for 3. He makes it. So Miami right now living off the 3-pointers. 35 points in total. 17 of them coming off Jimmy Butler's hands. 3 for 3 from 3 tonight. All right, here he goes. Tatum spinning. He gets White. Back to Pritchard in the corner. He misses. Rebound for Kyle Lowry, and that's a foul on Grant Williams. Kyle Lowry is the best foul getter, I guess. Let me see. His hand was grabbed there by Williams, and that was a foul. All right, here we go. Jimmy Butler now on Grant Williams. He finds Kyle Lowry. Nothing. Getting back. Jumper. Misses, and that looked like a foul on Pritchard. Yes. Max Strus trying to get that rebound. It's fun because it's funny. Celtics fans complain about the refs. But look at this foul. Pritchard was just hanging on to Strus. That's a clear foul. All right, here comes Jimmy Butler attacking Williams. Spins on it. Oh, I missed the left shot there. And now an offensive foul on Al Horford. Max Strus guessed it. That's the difference between Strus and Duncan Robinson. That probably would have been going the other way. But look at this beautiful play by Jimmy Butler, just spinning, and then he just went too hard on the board, and it went off. All right. 35-31. Oladipo now. Back to Jimmy Butler. He thought about it. Going in for another 3. He goes, attacks the paint, and he gets fouled. Finally, the Miami Heat, with 6 minutes, 49 seconds left in the first half, they're going for the first time to the free throw line. Jimmy Butler attacking the basket. He gets fouled there. Pretty clear. Right hand of Grant Williams hitting Butler in the ribs. His arm. And here's Jimmy Butler with the free throws. He makes the first one, 36-31. Let's get this time to read some comments as we go here. Let go. Scott Alden. Stephen Carter says, I'm guessing Warriors in 6 at the most. Boston is way too slow and inconsistent to beat the Warriors, and they don't score enough. Put in Big Yurt, says Dave DVJ Dehin. Alex M. Thank you. Heat about to show that ping, says Cho Reyes says Adebayo trade for Embiid. Philly's not going to trade Embiid. Don't worry. All right, 37-31. Here comes the Celtics. Jason Tatum goes past PJ Tucker. Tucker, remember, has 2 fouls, so he's not going to foul again. And that's another dunk for Tatum. Right now, it's Jimmy Butler against Jason Tatum. 18 points for Tatum. Of the 33 points of the Celtics. And that's a foul on Jason Tatum now after he leaned on Bam Adebayo. Let me see. Jimmy Butler has 19 points. Jason Tatum has 18. So this has been the battle so far. Let's see here. Well, Tatum was just rolling over Bam Adebayo, and then he pushed. That's a foul. He pushed Bam Adebayo into Kyle Lowry. I'm surprised they're complaining about this. All right. Kyle Lowry. Back to Jimmy Butler in the corner with Derek White on him. Max Strus. No confidence in that shot. He would have taken that shot a long time ago. Kyle Lowry with a long three. Miami Heat now living off those threes. 8 so far. So 24 points out of the 40 coming off the 3-point ball. 8 threes already. That's more like the Miami Heat we know. That's more like the Miami Heat we saw in the regular series. Now a foul on Kyle Lowry. Celtics fans are just complainers. Look at this 3 for Kyle Lowry on Marcus Smart. All right, so side in for Boston. Jason Tatum to Derek White. Tatum. Tatum now finds Horford in the corner. Back to Marcus Smart with a long 3. He misses. Rebound for Bam Adebayo. Kyle Lowry now in. Kyle Lowry trying to use the screen from Bam. He gets it now. Back to Bam Adebayo. Oh, he finds Tucker in the corner. Tucker didn't want to take that shot. He goes in. Now with the floater. And they're calling a foul on PJ Tucker. He wants, let's see if Eric Spoelstra is going to try to challenge this play. Let's see. Tucker going in. Well, that was a foul before Tucker actually hit Brown with his, let me see, his right hand going going back, just the inertia, I guess. And then look at that flop by Jaylen Brown. All right, so we'll see. They're going to challenge. This is an important moment of the game right now. Celtics battling back. The Heat getting 7 points and the ball. So they're reviewing this now. All right, for you guys, that was a foul or not? Was it a flagrant or not? We'll see. Let's read your comments. Rico Batista says, Bam's playing scared. In that particular play, I thought he was going to go try to dunk it or something. He didn't. Let's see. I see a foul pretty clearly. Actually, Tucker's right hand goes up because of Smart. But we'll see. Stephen Carter, Boston played a 0% team chemistry, Brooklyn. All right, let's go from the bottom up. Boston had their first block judge. All Boston is known for its excellence. Well, we're talking about something else. Does anyone think the NBA is rigged? Whatever team wins in the Eastern Conference Finals only gets a couple of days until the finals, and the Warriors have been resting all this time. Well, they're resting because they won their series in 5 games. So, Shane Boston floppers. Ronald Fonte refs will give it to the Celtics. The NBA has a narrative. Why Brown holding his eye? Nobody hit you in the eye. Yeah, you see, they flop too. It's a floppers duel. All right, Celtics with the ball. Jaylen Brown. He attacks, spins, finds Derek White, who goes at the paint. Nobody can stop him. That's 2 points for Derek White. And here we go. Miami Heat ball now. Back on it. Fast transition. Bam Adebayo against Robert Williams. He retracts. Kyle Lowry now. Deflection. It's out of bounds. 13 seconds for Miami now. Lowry let Derek White go. Trying to avoid the pass to the corner 3. And that's 2 easy points for White. All right, here we go. Miami. Bam Adebayo now with the ball. Ball back to Strus with 6 seconds. Nothing going on there in this possession. Max Strus from way behind. He misses. He's been struggling from close enough. That one, I didn't have much faith on him. Marcus Smart now attacking the basket. On Jimmy Butler, the ball rolls out, barely got out. Slowly got out. Can you imagine a game being decided by a shot like that? We'll be just waiting for it to fall. And now a great steal by Jaylen Brown, denying the ball on Bam Adebayo. Bam couldn't really establish his position there. And now Jaylen Brown with the 2 points, a jumper over Max Strus. So Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. That's been the summary of the game for the Celtics. 9 points for Brown now, 3 for 6, 2 rebounds. Jimmy Butler. 3:50 to play here in the first half. Another low-scoring game. The Celtics scored 37 in the first half in game 5 of this series. And now moving screen on Bam Adebayo. That's a foul. So it's 40-37. Let me watch this replay again. I don't know. That's a pretty good flop there by Marcus Smart. So floppers against floppers. Marcus Smart and Jaylen Brown against Kyle Lowry. Jaylen Brown is just cooking Strus at this point. So I don't know how much longer we can keep Strus. He's not really giving a lot of results there. They're attacking him. Kyle Lowry now. Caleb Martin in the corner. Oh, they had Bam Adebayo by himself in the paint. Nobody saw him. Too bad. 12 turnovers for Miami. Jaylen Brown now. Important moment of the game here. Jaylen Brown spins. And that's a foul by Caleb Martin. Martin not happy with the call. Second personal foul for Caleb Martin. Gabe Vincent is going in. $18 points for Jason Tatum, 11 for Brown, 29 points between the two. 29 of the 39 points for Boston. And now Boston has 2 free throws. More free throws for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown with the first one. He makes it. Tie game, 40-40. Jaylen Brown now with the second. And he makes it 41-44 Boston. So the first lead for the Celtics, I think. Yeah, first lead of the game for the Celtics with 3 minutes left here in the second quarter. Remember, at halftime, we're going to have the Pace and Spaces halftime show. And now a foul on Derek White. I don't know what happened. We'll take a timeout. So let's go and read some comments here as we go to another timeout. 2 minutes, 55 seconds left. All right, bro. Tatum has been assaulted all playoffs and has got no respect from refs until now. Scott, come on, be serious. I'm going to let that one go, but the Celtics have been getting calls the entire series. Let's go. Come on. Greg Tay, NBA flops are beginning to rival soccer flops. Yeah, those are bad. I mean, Kyle Lowry, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart just flopping all over the place. That's not basketball. In that Bucks series, I'm talking about this series, Scott. What's wrong with Bam? He honestly is trash offensively. The sunset is at 3 p.m. in Boston. LBC. He never left his home. Jonathan Clark. Blocked Tinder. Oh, yeah, I will. Come on, Tinder. Get out of here. Blocked. Brown always pushes off and never call it. Yeah, they've been pushing off the entire series. Ban can get his position on Jaylen Brown. Shakes his head. Shade says, let's go Heat. Scott Alden, tonight's the first night Celtics have had their complete lineup this entire playoffs. Who was out before in game 5? I don't think anybody was out in game 5. But all right. Jonathan is calling Bam soft. The sun. Let's see who else is here. These refs are the MVPs. Ismael Rios. Thank you for your comment. Heat got this game. Butler is doing his thing. The fouls on Tatum aren't unwarranted. He's getting assaulted. Okay, Scott. Whatever you say. Kymer says, I'm not really feeling the lineup with PJ at center. I think that damaged the lead. People from Boston, whatever. Bucks with no Middleton went to game 7. They were winning that series, actually 3-2. Tatum tripped on his own foot, and they called it a Heat foul. And right now they call it similar in the first quarter on PJ Tucker, who was laying down. I don't understand why, if you're not going to play Deadman, why not give Morris a chance? Yeah, I don't know either. Brenda says you skipped my comment. These are coming in fast. Brenda, I'm sorry. Adebayo, bye. I can't give Boston a Bama pass. I'm sorry. I can't pay you all that money to dribble handoff. Heat is playing against the refs. Rico Baptiste. Bam needs to drive and earn trips to line, but all he does is handoffs. Let me see. Everybody but Max Strus tonight from 3, 7 for 8. Strus still struggling. And we saw Duncan Robinson just a couple of minutes. Shade Freen Christ says we need to do much better rebound-wise, but we're playing good. I don't know. I think they're winning the rebound battle. Let's check that. That's why we have a box score here. So for those type of comments, we have the information right away. So it's on the rebound battle. The Heat have 23. The Boston Celtics have 15. So they're winning their rebound battle. All right. 2 free throws for Kyle Lowry as we get back to this game. He barely makes the first one. So tied game. 41-41. Who makes the second one? So it's 42-41 now for Miami. Pretty close game here in game 6. No free throws missed tonight. 12 for 12 for Boston, 4 for 4 for Miami. Jason Tatum now with Caleb Martin on him. Goes to his right. Double team, triple team. He fights Derek White by himself in the three-point line. He misses an open 3. Rebound for Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Canastas. We need a strong finish here in the first half. Jimmy Butler to Gabe Vincent. Gabe Vincent to Kyle Lowry. Right now you have both Lowry and Vincent on the court. Lowry step back 3. Barely misses. Caleb Martin gets to it, but gets it back. And now it's 5-on-4 for Boston. Jaylen Brown attacking. Give Vincent. Martin always gets there. And rebound for Jaylen Brown. And that's 2 points. 43-42 for Boston. Jimmy Butler spins again over Williams and misses. Brown attacking Caleb Martin. They call a foul and 1 for Jaylen Brown. Let's watch this replay here. Eurostep. Let's see. So it's Brown shoulder on shoulder, actually. That looked like an offensive foul now. But It's free throws for Boston. Shoulder on shoulder, but it was Jalen hitting Caleb Martin. So 46-42 now for Boston. 1 minute, 52 seconds left here in the first half. As soon as the first half is over, we're going with pace and spaces. Defense chance. Oladipo is in. Oladipo. Oh, that was lucky because that ball was not getting to Bam Adebayo. They hit the foot of Marcus Smart. All right, here we go. Jimmy Butler with the ball. He has Derek White now on him. Jimmy Butler, double team. He finds Oladipo for three. Misses. Rebound for Williams. Deflection for Jimmy Butler. But the Celtics get it back on the offensive side. Tatum goes for three. He misses. Jimmy Butler now with the rebound. Kyle Lowry spinning. There's been a lot of spinning going on here tonight. Kyle Lowry, the ball goes in and out. Bam Adebayo with the putback. His first 2 points of the game. Important point here as we enter the last minute of the game. Marcus Smart now with the ball. To Tatum. Marcus Smart lost it, and that's a turnover. Long pass for Jimmy Butler. He gets back. Bam Adebayo. That's the Bam that we need. Aggressive Bam. Keep it going. 46-46. 43 seconds left. Bam, 4 points. Those were his first 2 field goals. He has 7 rebounds. Jimmy Butler, 19 points. Another steal for Miami. Another long pass for Jimmy Butler. He gets fouled by Jaylen Brown. For great defense for Miami in an important moment of the game. They were down by 4 points. And it was Celtics ball. And now they're tied. And Butler is going to the line. So the first one, it was a bad play by Marcus Smart. Long pass for Butler. Then he found Bam Adebayo with the dunk. You see, we need to see more of this, Bam. Just go for it. Jimmy Butler on the free throw line. He makes the first one, 47-46 for Miami. 27.9 seconds. Remember, as soon as the first half is over, we are heading to the Pace and Spaces halftime show with Sean Rochester, Marco Romo, and Tony Schwartz hosting it. 48-46 for Miami. Last couple of possessions of this quarter and this half. 21 points for Jimmy Butler, 10 points for Kyle Lowry, 18 points for both Brown and Tatum, 18 points each. So 36 points between both of them, 46 for Boston in this first half. So only 10 points for the rest of the Celtics roster. Marcus Smart finding White, back to Smart, 2 seconds. Bam Adebayo on him. That was a terrible shot. No rim. So 24-second violation. Smart should have shot that one before Bam Adebayo got there. He flopped early in that play. No call. He had to continue playing basketball, and that was it. So almost 4 seconds. Kyle Lowry now with the ball. He goes at it. Tries to find a shot and barely makes it. Almost makes it, I'm sorry. So 48-46. Miami Heat up by 2 points as we go into the halftime show. 7-4-15 for Jimmy Butler, 3-for-3 from the three-point line. And the Miami Heat is up by 2 points at the end of the first half. Miami Heat forcing so far Game 7. That would be on Sunday. So we're going now with our halftime show. Remember, brought to you by our friends of Biscayne Bay, the official sponsor of the Miami Heat coverage here on 5 Reasons, along with PrizePicks.com, PrizePicks.com. Use the promo code 5FIVE and get a 100% match on your deposit up to $100. So you can play with 200.
We're going to get this going in a few minutes, guys. Give me a couple seconds here.
We're going to be going in a couple of minutes. Whoever wins the third wins the game. Cesar Fonte, Scott Allen, solid half. Butler putting the team on his back. Being down 55 tells me they're sweet. Third quarter is going to define this game, says K Mert. Bam only went off when the Time Lord was out. The Heat need to find Bam running to the basket. No one can stay in front of him. I like that lineup.
Man, we appreciate everybody
here we go.
stopping by.
Halftime show.
As always,
Space and Spaces.
Anytime you spend with us, and we're super grateful for it. If you don't mind, you have the show card up in the space. Please shoot that a retweet. Let's grow the audience. Let's get talking about this game, man. First half action in Boston, game 6, 48-46. Miami Heat leading the way right now. Shooting 38% from the field. The Boston's 41, but shooting 50% from 3, right? So many of us called what this game would be if Miami was going to win, what we would need. And we were sure as shit going to need more shots to fall from outside of the three-point arc. Some things that I've noticed right off the bat is just how detailed Miami's plan of attack is tonight. The game plan, has a couple core tenets, and one is to keep Robert Williams under the rim, keep him as tight to the cup as humanly possible. They have Jimmy and Kyle driving every single time they touch the ball, almost from outside above the break. No matter what, they want to get the ball going towards the rim to engage Robert Williams, and then they want to find the right play after that. And in the first quarter, that worked really well. And Jimmy was even able to parlay it a couple times into good looks at the basket because they were overcommitting on his drives. It's one thing Boston continues to do in this series that Miami has taken advantage of is get them to overcommit on a closeout, get them to overcommit on a pump fake, especially Robert Williams, and use that to create leverage and create an advantage. Obviously, Jimmy is having an excellent floor game. Bam's doing a lot to keep himself involved in this game, even though offensively he hasn't really found his rhythm. I do want to say that they are doing that. It's really hard for Bam to find a rhythm right now because purposely they're denying him everything. Robert Williams and Al Horford are starting their defensive possessions in the high post. They're trying to block off those areas of the court for us. It's hard to initiate our offense when those are gone. Jimmy getting Al Horford into foul trouble super early was great for him. It gave him so much more space to operate. He loves Marcus Smart. He sees that man as food. But it's not always going to work out that way. Jay, a well responded first half after all that shit we took overnight after game 5 and after that second half. Miami looking to rebound, man. What have you seen from the matchup so far?
I mean, I said it in I feel like 4 different spaces today. And I said even in my own space. I genuinely thought that we were going to shoot pretty decently from the 3. I think that the Jimmy game is here. To see Jimmy look good is a treat because now we know that he's not as injured as we thought he was, or at least hindered, or at least he's just not showing it, and he has his legs. Every time they show Jimmy, he's up in the air, which is a great sign as a Heat fan. Would I love this lead to be more than 2? Obviously. They're getting a lot of foul calls when it comes down to just shooting fouls. Other than that, we should be up by 8-10 points right now. I think Max is gonna have to give me something. I know Bam is getting a little rough, but they're getting sloppy with these turnovers. We don't need that. Thank God Boston is doing the exact same thing. But yeah, we need to sharpen up on the turnovers for the next half. We need Max to hit some shots. I don't need him going inside and thinking he's Gabe. I need him hitting shots. PJ is doing his thing. Jimmy is the man, and Kyle. Props to Kyle. That man showed the fuck up, and I love it. And at the end of the day, you're gonna go out swinging the way you can. And right now, I love the way Miami's playing with a lot of grit, a lot of heart. That's all you can ask for, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, man, you got a team full of psychopaths. We were talking about that earlier today. You just have 8, 9, 10 guys that are just complete lunatics. And all the quotes coming out before the game just sounded that way. Eric saying, this is what we want. This is the kind of energy we live for. You knew that the team was going to respond really well. Joy, they're hitting 50% from three. Was that your major key to victory tonight? Was that the swing that you anticipated? Joy, don't do this to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking to me?
Joy.
I'm sorry. I was typing a tweet. So my thought, you may give you my thoughts on the game.
What did you think about your first half?
Bro,
Jimmy
that's like the second time she don't
Jimmy's
be hearing
finna drop 40 on a bum knee. Y'all need to clap it up for Jimmy. This man might drop 40 tonight, okay? He might drop 40 and it's on a bum knee. Everybody asking, is he still hurt? Yes, the heck he's still hurt. He just got heart. He's not stopped. So shout out to Jimmy. He's definitely leading the charge. I'm so proud of him. One thing I'll say is this. I was not happy with all of those turnovers. Because the thing is this, like a lot of the turnovers didn't even come from good defense. It came from just carelessness. I saw Gabe do it. I saw Bam do it. I saw Vic do it. I saw Max do it more than once.
Max
so it's
did
just like
a lot.
it really came from the bench. I feel like the starters have been taking care of the ball for the most part outside of Bam, but like, I feel like the bench, like it really like they gotta do better, like taking care of the ball because we got to find a way to get to the foul line tonight because clearly Boston, like the refs are on Boston's side tonight. They got to find a way to get to the line more. Jimmy's doing it, so shout out to him. But they got to, especially if Max Strus, if he's gonna keep bricking, he got to find a way to get to the line as well. Because again, like we got to get some type of production at him. But I will say, shout out to Jimmy, and Kyle Lowry has definitely played like I've been wanting him to play. And I know how I know he can play. So shout out to him as well.
It's going to be tough. The way Boston's playing defense tonight to really get shooting fouls around the rim or going towards the rim is going to be hard. But there's one thing that I can't take, and getting out. Right now it's 13-9 on turnovers. That's fucking ridiculous. So many loose ball turnovers, non-contact turnovers. Caleb trying to go behind his back like he's LeBron 2 years ago. I never want to see that shit again in my life. I never want to see it again in my life. Ray, go ahead, man.
Man, don't look now. Don't look now. But it looked like the Heat not backing down. It looked like the Heat not finna roll over and die. And I was told for like 3 days, the Heat are just gonna roll over and die. And look where we are now. Look, I'm not gonna get overly fucking cocky just yet because there's 24 minutes of basketball left to play, but I do love the things I'm seeing. I love the fact that the threes are falling. I love that Kyle looks like he's able to move better. As not only Kyle, but Jimmy also looks like he's able to move better. Those two dudes stepping up for us is going to be huge. You touched on it earlier, Tony, and it's that the Celtics are basically taking the ball away or they're taking the lanes away for us to get the ball to Bam in a position to which he can go to work, he can do things, and that is right. But my thing about it is he's still gotten the ball within 10 feet of the goal, and every time he's gotten the ball within 10 feet of the goal, he's been absolutely terrible with it. I don't know what's wrong with his hands. I don't really care what's wrong with his hands. That has to stop. He's got to make better decisions with the ball. He's got to have tighter hands. If you cut down these turnovers, they cannot, as it stands right now, as long as the shots keep falling, you cut down these turnovers, they cannot stop us. Play Miami Heat basketball, and let's get the fuck out of here. Because Game 7 is Sunday, and I'm trying to watch that shit, not sit around for however long until the finals start.
Look, sometimes you just have to look. You have to look your villain in the face and just attack, right? So you just have to be confident. And if you were as confident as me today, you played the Heat at a 325 money line, and you can play those kind of odds at bettorsedge.com/5 reasons to get $20 extra on your sign up. You're gonna there's a lot of opportunity there. Go ahead, bleed green, man. Yes, I know that you know that this is a Heat space, but you could come pretty measured sometimes, my brother. Talk to me about what you've seen out of your team in the first half, and talk to me what you've seen out of this Miami.
I actually came here to give kudos to the Heat. I mean, Eric Spoelstra definitely coached y'all up. I feel like Jimmy Butler knows our playbook. How the fuck is he in the lane? How does he know exactly where the fuck Tatum is passing the ball every single time? This shit doesn't make any sense. I don't know if y'all saw that towards the end of the first half, though. He's shading Tatum as if he's going to double, and then faking and jumping those passing lanes. And Tatum started to see that. And Tatum actually faked as if he was going to pass and then kept the ball. I think that's a small nuance that we're going to see, a shift that we're going to see in the second half, where Tatum's not going to pass that ball, and he needs to keep that to himself. I thought Bam played really well. Kyle Lowry looks like a completely different player. However, if it takes Jimmy Butler hitting threes for y'all to be up by 2 points, that's a bit of trouble, man. I don't think that the Celtics are playing very well right now. I do think that y'all rotation is very short. We're playing Max Strus off the court right now. We're playing Duncan Robinson off the court right now. Y'all have to go to zone every time Duncan Robinson gets on the floor. I don't know that this is sustainable for y'all, but I will say kudos to y'all. Y'all came with heart and grit. Y'all look fantastic. I just don't know that you can keep it up for another 24 minutes, but well done so far. I still got the Celtics by roughly 8 in the second half, but good job. Good job.
Miami knew they had to respond. Spo going to this shorter lineup is something that I know most of us have been fucking begging for with every ounce of breath that we have in our lungs. Heat Muse, go ahead, man.
Yo, what's up? I real quick, I just want to say, respect to Bleed Green, because honestly, I hate Celtics fans so much. You actually making me like y'all.
No. Continue with your point, Muse.
Thank you. My bad. But I just want to
Heat Muse, I'm telling you, boy. You better
Yeah, Heat Muse, you didn't say the wrong.
You've been extra weird today.
He done said a lot of stuff today. I ain't like.
You done said some shit.
That his guts dropped. What the heck else you gotta say?
I just want to say, honestly, I think we played a great game. Honestly, I think that was a great half. Jimmy Butler looks good. I know that he's still, I know he's giving it his all. Those threes are surprised. I ain't gonna lie. I'm real happy he's hitting those threes. I think my only worry is I think we got to get Bam the ball a little more. I seen him open a couple times in the paint, so I would like to see us get the ball to Bam a little more. But and also I want to see Max Strus hit some shots, man. He's been looking real bad. But other than that, I think we've been playing great. The rotations, I like the rotations. I like the defense, and like you said about Jimmy Butler, man, if he played football, he'll be a top 3 safety. So that's what he does.
The man doesn't drop passes. It's insane.
I do want us to steer away from Jimmy and football takes. I got so tired of seeing he's the best NFL player in the NBA. I don't want to.
No. All right, that's all I want to say. I want to see Bam hold on to the ball a little more. It kind of falls off his hand, but other than that, great half. Let's hope we keep it up. And I got us winning by 2. So.
All right, just one more time. If you could retweet the show card, man, grow the community with us. We really appreciate y'all. Y'all can have more people to talk to. Go ahead, Depoy. Go ahead, man.
What's up, guys? Good half. I mean, I thought the real thing that really killed us was Tatum and Brown just hitting ridiculously tough shots, and we're just gonna have to live with some of those. I think if they can just cut down the turnovers and find some the shooting's been really good, but it's gonna have to continue. Hopefully Max or Duncan can get it going. But one adjustment I would really like to see is just putting more length on Brown and Tatum, because I'm seeing a lot of Gabe on Brown. He's able to just elevate over him. He's able to elevate over Max. So maybe like some PJ on Brown and if they could put Bam on Tatum, I think just anything to try to slow him down, really make it tough on them to shoot over, because majority of their points are coming from jumpers. So that's the one adjustment that I see. But yeah, thank you guys.
Bones, go ahead, brother.
To piggyback off what he said, I really hope Spo, if Strus isn't doing anything offensively, we kind of, cut him short and bench him, because when Celtics do get going, it's literally off the strength of Max. They're fishing for Max. That's basically all I have to say.
Jordan?
Yeah, basically, for me, if it's like the Heat don't want to win this game, just take care of the ball and don't commit those stupid fouls early in the quarter, because what's happening, I'm noticing, is that Boston gets into the penalty really early, and then every little ticky-tack foul, they go to the free throw line. So, you take care of the ball and, you don't foul, then, we should be seeing Game 7. So.
We ready. We ready. We ready for y'all. Zach, take us home, bro. Take us home, bro.
Yeah, I've missed this, but you know what? You know what time it is. We go in Game 7. Jason Tatum a bitch. Joker, you always a bitch. Embiid, you suck. Hayton 7. Jalen Brown, you nothing. And you know.
All right, guys, we are back with the third quarter of this game, the game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. I hope you enjoyed the Pace and Spaces broadcast that we just had here. It was brought to you by our friends on Biscayne Bay, the official beer of the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Here we go, back to the action. Miami Heat ball to start this third quarter. Jimmy Butler, Max Strus, PJ Tucker, Kyle Lowry, and Bam Adebayo. Those are the 5 on the floor to start this third quarter for Miami. Kyle Lowry now. Jimmy Butler with the long 3. He misses. And it's Celtics ball. And now a turnover by the Celtics. So 1 minute with no score. Well, actually, let me see who's after this one. All right. So Smart with the long turnover. And here comes Butler. Back to Kyle Lowry. Ball doesn't go in. Rebound by the Celtics. Jalen Brown now attacking Max Strus. Nah, they're calling a foul on Strus. And here we go again. Let's see. They're going to check it out. It is a jump ball. I thought the same too. Like Strus has his ball and his hand on the ball. Let's see. Jump ball, and the ball gets to the Celtics. Jason Tatum gets the ball, and it's a 3. 49-48 for Boston. Third quarter. Miami Heat now. Jason Tatum with 21 points. Max Strus, open look. He missed it anyway, but it was a foul. Good luck. It was a foul on Jalen Brown running over PJ Tucker. Max Strus still struggling a lot from 3. PJ Tucker now. Tucker with Horford on him. Trying to find Butler. 4 seconds left. 1 second left now for Miami, and it's an out of bounds. 1 second left. So they only have a time to get it in and shoot it. This should be for Max Strus. Yeah, he goes. Max Strus for 3. He makes it. Max Strus with the toughest shot of the night, and he makes that one. 49. If Miami wins by 2, 3, 1 point, we're going to be remembering this basket from Max Strus. Al Horford with the corner 3. He misses it. Grant Williams with the foul. Grant Williams never thinks he fouls. Okay. Very tough shot for Max Strus. He just let it go, and he's laughing. He knows. He knows it. Udoka is really mad. We all knew it. The only guy he missed his previous 14 attempts. That was the only shooter that could get that ball up that fast. Bam was not going to do it. Tucker was not going to do it. Butler was not going to do it. Jimmy Butler now with the ball. Back to PJ Tucker. Tucker for Max Strus. Max Strus again from very far away. Misses. Rebound for Tucker. Oh, he couldn't hang on to it. And now Horford has it. Jalen Brown now finds Tatum in the corner. Double team. He finds Horford. Back to Tatum with Kyle Lowry on him. He gets to Marcus Smart for 3. Misses. Long pass by Kyle Lowry on Max Strus, and that's a dunk for Max Strus. So 5 points straight for Strus here, and it's a 4-point lead for Miami. Grant Williams is upset about a foul call that was pretty clear. I don't know how they complain. I guess it's all the media with him. Jason Tatum now with a long 3, and he gets the Celtics back to 1 point again. Jason Tatum. Bam Adebayo now working on Horford. He gets 2 points. That's the band we want. Bam Adebayo, 6 points tonight. 55-52 Miami. Marcus Smart with the ball. Jaylen Brown. Back to Smart for 3. He misses. Another long rebound that gets to Brown's hands. So Jaylen Brown with 10 seconds now. Jimmy Butler on him. Marcus Smart. He finds Jason Tatum. He shoots a 3. Misses. Rebound for Bam. Kyle Lowry going at it. To Bam Adebayo. He stopped. Lowry back to Bam. Every time he goes down, better just retract. Bam should have shot that one there. Robert Williams guarding Jimmy Butler, who goes right after him. Oh, it's a lot of suspense on that ball. He used the backboard, the rim as a protection, and that's 23 points for Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler trying to get a steal. They find Horford. Smart on the corner. He makes that 3, and it's a foul call on PJ Tucker. Marcus Smart talking some trash. And this has been a back and forth tonight. Al Horford. That was a tough. There was a lot of contact there by PJ Tucker. Big Papi celebrates. Now they're complaining about guys standing on the corner. Marcus Smart makes his free throw. 57-56. Marcus Smart was 1 for 9. Now he's 2 for 10. 1 for 6 from 3. Not a good night for Smart, but a very important 4-point play there to get the Celtics again back to 1 point. Oladipo gets the ball in. Great pass by Kyle Lowry. 2 points for Oladipo. Great floater. Miami Heat now disorganized. Now they can't find their guard. All right, here we go. Jimmy Butler now with the steal. Let's see he can get there and dunk it. Jimmy Butler gets fouled and 1. Butler went in for the challenge, and he gets fouled. And there's a timeout. That was a steal for Butler. And a dunk and 1. Great read here on Horford's eyes. Butler knew Smart was coming. Slowed down. He gets fouled. He got touched in that right hand. Gets the finish and 2 points for Miami. Back and forth. We love these type of games. Kimmer says, fire. Let's go, Jimmy, says Ron Baker. Medellín, chamo. Just got home. Vamos a ganar. F the Celtics. Saludos a los amigos de Medellín. Smart dropped his arm into PJ path. Scott Alden, see, it's not normal for a first round match to have to play KD and Kyrie, then Giannis, then 1 seed Heat. First round match. Well, that Nets team was not coming on a good rhythm anyway. So I know they had KD and Kyrie, but that was about it. That's who you played. Let me see. Stephen Carter, Scott Alden. Do you think Smart can defend Curry? 10 chemistry is real. 4 fouls on PJ. That was a very bad foul. Yeah, I agree. Bam. Let me see. Jimmy got to do everything. Jermaine King. Vamos, El Caliente, says Rush. I might do it alone. Jimmy said, if you're not going to help, I might do it alone. Jimmy on fire. Jimmy Canastas. You can buy his shirt on 5reasonsports.com. Go ahead and get that Jimmy Canastas shirt. Jimmy Canastas. As if the Bucks and Heat weren't going to choke, hold the Nets. Then I don't know. I mean, you guys were so scared about these Nets, but actually that team was not scared at all. They barely made it here. I mean, to the playoffs. Kuliwana. Okay, I say Keimer says Jimmy playing like a pit bull. Jose Mato says Struz. That's 3 by Struz was important. I mean, if Miami wins by 1 or 2 points or 3 points, we're gonna go back to that shot from Struz. Remember, Carlos Garcia, our friend from our preview in Spanish, La Previa, said that if Miami started hot, 12 for 20, they were going to win. Let's see where they're at right now. From the field, they are 23 for 52. And from three, they're 9 for 20, 45%. Way closer to what we expect from this team, right? Jimmy Butler tonight, 25 points. Not only that, 9 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals. Jimmy Butler. 10 points for Kyle Lowry. Most of us thought he would not be playing in this game. He has 10 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds. So way more than we thought. 1 block. I didn't see that block. And let me see, the rest of it has been 7 points for Mastruz, 6 for Bam, 6 for PJ, 5 by Caleb Martin, 2 by Victor Oladipo, who just scored his first couple of points in this game. Jason Tatum, 24 points for Boston, 18 for Jaylen Brown. All right. Let's continue with our coverage. Hopefully you're enjoying this hangout. Free throw for Jimmy Butler to make it a 62-56 score for Miami. 7 minutes left in the third quarter. Here comes the Celtics. Celtics on the floor. Tatum, Brown, Smart, Horford, and Williams III. For Miami, Oladipo, Lowry, Adebayo, Butler, and Strus. They're calling a foul on Kyle Lowry. Off the ball. So, let me see. Holding Tatum, I guess. Tatum is the pretty boy of this series. They can't touch him. So, there you go. Jaylen Brown out with the ball. 10 seconds. Double team. Oh, he found Horford. Robert Williams with the mid-range shot. That was weird. Rebound with Oladipo. Oladipo now finds Lowry. Back to Dipo. Oladipo attacking the rim. He gets fouled by Smart. And another foul for Marcus Smart. And 2 free throws for Victor Oladipo. Victor Oladipo. Oladipo with the first one. He makes it, barely goes in. Remember, Game 7, if this good series goes all the way, would be on at FCX Arena. Same time, same channel here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Come back to us. We're going to have post-op show as soon as the game's over. 7-0 run for Miami now. Hosted by our friend Royal Shepherd, the entire crew there on the post-op show. And then another episode of 5 on the Floor. Marcus Smart just flopped after the play was done. He scored 2 points there. Victor Oladipo to his right. Back. He thought about it, then stopped. Another pullback, and he gets it now. 3-pointer for Victor Oladipo. He thought about it the first time. After the ball was back, he's like, let's do it again. So 10th 3-pointer for Miami, 10 for 21 tonight. Jaylen Brown now wide open. He misses. Oh, the ball just gets into Horford's hand. That looked like a headbutt. Deflection there. And there's a hit ball again, 67-58. Ball back to Max Strus. Long 3, and he makes it. 70-58 for Miami. Miami, it's 11 for 22 from 3. And there's the difference right there. Miami Heat coming in hot in this third quarter. Lowry with a pass to Strus. Strus with a long 3. And it's finally in. Miami Heat up by 12 right now. All right. Some comments here. Let's see. This is what we need, says Kmart. Kmart says Struz. Fernando Lopez says Strucifer. Rush Muzik says Struz is loose. Much caliente. Muy caliente. Muy caliente. Muy caliente. Rush. Come on, say it again. Write it again. Muy caliente. I'm going to write it here for you. Muy caliente. That way you know how to say it next time. There you go. The Heat are in sync like Justin Timberlake. Let's go, says Ron Baker. Timeout, Boston. Let's go. Leave it all on the court. Heat. Let's go. Game 7. Enter the vortex. Frank Almanzar. There's Keith. Why isn't he playing? We don't know. We don't know. He's just not part of the rotation. William Davis, however, he's talking to this Scott Alden dude is whack for that. Whoever, I guess, is the right word. New York Finn says, how many points of lead do we need to feel comfortable in the fourth? I would say 20. I don't know how you guys feel. 20 would be fine for me. Kuliwana says, Golden State are too nice right now. Whoever comes out of this. Uh-oh. Hello, people from Boston, says Sammy Avila. Jose Matos, Truce, let's go. Jason Mayers. 13-2 run there. Jose Matos, yes. Joker ended his season. 30-point lead. Yeah. I think 20 is fine. Scott Allen says 20 points in this series hasn't been safe ever. Well, the thing is, it's been one-sided though. It hasn't been, well, maybe in game 3 when the Heat lost Jimmy Butler, that was like a big difference. I think it was a 26-point difference, and it got down to 1 at some point, and then Miami Heat pulled away in the last couple of minutes. But yeah, other than that, that's it. Sammy Avila, we are the champions. Jermaine, oh my God, this is crazy. Jason Mayer said, what a difference when you're hitting our threes. Yeah, that's the difference. I mean, they hit 5 or 6 in the last game, 11 tonight. That's 6 threes right there. That's 24 points. Look at the score right now. That's the difference right there. To feel safe, Top Dog says 1,000 points. That's the only way. All right, let's see who else. On Fire Depot. Muy caliente, Rush. There you go. Let's go. Leave it all on the court. All right, I'm reading the same. Let me see. Home Depot. It's a defensive game. This Bucks series was the Eastern Conference Championship. That was one of the best series I've seen in a long time. But I don't know. I think this series has been in a different way, but also good. I mean, it hasn't been... The thing is, with these playoffs in general, not just this series, I think we're missing a lot of close shots, close games with like last-second definitions and all that. Wow, that was a great dunk. All right, back to the game. Celtics ball. Derek White. Derek White attacking the basketball. That was pretty easy. 2 easy points for Boston after the timeout. That looked like a miscommunication there. 16 minutes, 6 points for Derek White. Kyle Lowry being picked up by Tatum. Way up. Way up. Here comes Lowry. Again, Butler with a corner 3. Misses. Rebound for Adebayo. Max throws with the confidence back. He gets it. 10 seconds now. Kyle Lowry for Max Strus. Long 3. Short. He misses. Good foul by Oladipo on Williams. He was going to dunk it. Oladipo thought it was a dunk. A good block, I'm sorry. They called the foul on Max Strus. Well, still waiting for the replay. Nothing, so it's Robert Williams III. Gabe Vincent is going to come in. Williams III makes the first free throw. Here's the replay. Okay, so they called the foul on Struz down because Oladipo just got ball. He goes for the second one, makes it 70-62 now for Miami. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes, 35 seconds. No missed free throws tonight. Impressive by both teams. 16 for Boston, 9 for Miami. Jimmy Butler now with the ball. 10 seconds left. Butler attacking. He finds Oladipo in the corner for 3. Missed it. That was a better look than the one before from Strus. So rebound for Boston. Here comes Brown. Alley-oop. And that's a dunk by Williams III, who gets overly excited. It's 70-64 still for Miami. And Eric Spoelstra calls timeout. He doesn't want to see any more of that. That play is just impossible to defend there. Nobody's going to get that up. Maybe Bam if he's running and jumping, but he was guarding the other guy. So nothing much to do there. All right. It's okay. We're coming back, says K. Mert. Well, why do we have to fall in love with the threes when we are in the bonus? I just don't get it, says Jason Mayers. Well, maybe that's something of what Spoelstra saw. That's why he called the timeout and see, all right, let's get together. Let's be more aggressive attacking the basket. Looks like we actually need a 1,000 point lead. Ronald agrees with the idea. Agree, we are in the bonus. Attack the rim, gets the line. Attack the rim, gets the line. And just like that, stop shooting threes, attack the rim. We are in bonus. Still 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Good timeout. Let's catch our breath and regroup. And just like that, make the refs make a call. Obviously, they're whistle happy. He should have seen it 4 drives ago. Struz like a 3-4 million from 3. Struz tonight. Let's check Struz stats line today. So Max Struz is 2 for 7 for 3, 4 for 11, 10 points for Struz. All right, we're back to it. Gabe Vincent with the ball to Jimmy Butler. Butler 1-on-1 with Marcus Smart. Let's see what happens here. 5 seconds left. To Kyle Lowry for 3. Long 3 for Kyle Lowry. 73-64 now Miami. 13 points for Kyle. 3 for 6 on the field. No, it's 3 for 6 from 3. I'm sorry. Jaylen Brown now pushing again. He's been doing this the entire series, and finally they call it. We talked about it earlier, guys. We talked about it. He always does this. He pushes the defender off, but I like what Oladipo did because he didn't flop or anything. He was pushed for real, so I like it. 4th foul on Jaylen Brown. So we should attack him as well. Butler getting fouled and 1. If that was Boston, that would have counted. It's going to be 2 free throws and that's it. But let me see. All right, let's watch the replay here. There's 1 push. I don't know. If you ask me, I didn't see a foul there. But anyway, it would have been 2 points. So 2 free throws for Jimmy Butler. Let's see here on this angle. Okay, I see the push there. Jimmy Butler with the second free throw. He makes it 75-64. So still no misses tonight for the free throw line. Impressive. Miami 12 for 26 from 3 and 11 for 11 from the free throw line. Derek White attacking the paint. Goes down, and that's a mistake. Marcus Smart for 3. That's short. Rebound for Horford. They find Marcus Smart. Great pass to Robert Williams III. Nobody helped Bam there. So that's an assist. Good play by Marcus Smart. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Robert Williams, 8 points. Jimmy Butler now on Marcus Smart. Gabe Vincent. Back to Butler. Butler against White. Butler, jumper. And he makes it. 77-66. Marcus Smart now with the ball. Max Strus on him. This is the matchup that they like. Jason Tatum back to Horford for 3. He misses. And that looks like a foul by Jason Tatum, who goes by the referee saying something. Not a good call, I guess, for Tatum, according to him. Second personal foul for Tatum. I mean, he did touch Oladipo's hand. And that was about it. And, oh yeah, they are in the penalty, so it's Oladipo going to the line. Oh, that must feel nice. This is what the Celtics feel all throughout this series. They get foul calls, and they go to the free throw line. Oh, it feels nice. You're right. All right, Oladipo with his 2 shots. It's 79-66. 2 minutes, 8 seconds left. Largest lead of the game for Miami, 13 points. Al Horford to Jason Tatum. Back to Derek White for 3. And he makes it. So it's 79-69. 1 minute, 46 seconds to go. Gabe Vincent with the ball. Gabe Vincent now going to his left. Stepping back. Finds Max Strus. Back Vincent for 3. He gets blocked by Williams III. Adebayo didn't see the ball. Tatum going for the pass to Williams III. And that's an easy dunk by Williams III with his first block. Miami, he got blocked a couple times in Miami. Gabe Vincent. So 8-point game now. He was 13. Look at Mr. Flopper, Marcus Smart, trying to sell a foul there. Jimmy Butler finds Oladipo now. Oh, they had Bam open. Max Strus for 3. And he makes it. Max Strus. Three for 8 tonight. But those 3, man, those feel like 7. So important. Double team on Tatum. The ball to Derek White. They find Williams III, and that's it. They're double teaming Jason Tatum. Let's see. Oladipo now, 82-73. 30-some seconds. Oladipo for 3. That hit the backboard and then the rim. That was a bad shot. He almost made it. Marcus Smart now to Jason Tatum. 15 seconds left in this possession. He's backing up. He gets Derek White. And that's a foul under for Victor Oladipo or Vincent. Let's see. Look at this replay. They had Bam open a couple of times, but the ball found Strus, and Strus hit it. And Strus celebrating, just dropped his mouth guard. Here you go, Derek White with the 2 free throws. Kyle Lowry's in. 13 seconds left. In the last 2 games, only 4 points for Strus. Tonight, 13 points. He was 0 for 16 from the field, 0 for 11 from 3. And tonight, he finally got some of the rhythm back. This is how it works. The thing is, in the regular season, it doesn't matter. A couple of games, a couple of bad games. I mean, it's 82 games, so who cares? But in the playoffs, it gets magnified for sure. So the 2 free throws for Boston, 82-75 now. No missed free throws tonight. Impressive by both teams. Lowry from way downtown, he misses. I don't know why he took that shot. That was not a good shot, but this is Miami winning 82-75. Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. And here we go into the 4th quarter. Miami up by 7. Let's read some of you guys' comments. Wood, red, or green? Just got to hold this lead. He'd make so many dumb defensive mistakes. Bad shot by Lowry. Yeah, I agree. I didn't like that last play. 4th quarter, we won. Yeah. Let me see. It's not like anybody cares, but let's see. Miami Heat won the 1st quarter, lost the 2nd one, won the 3rd one. Heat makes so many. Yeah, just gotta hold his lead. Flop Lowry. Keep playing solid defenses. Came in. Why are they doubling and giving up wide open threes to White? They're doubling, but then flying on when he's shooting. And then a couple of open dunks there for Williams the third too. Green for life, says James Wood. We'll see. 4th quarter is the hardest for the Heat. We'll see. 4th quarter, we'll see. They have only decisions, no more. Struz, that's a little nasty. Well, I think that's the least of your concerns at that point. What kind of block is that, Bam? Deep was playing good. 6. Okay. Last quarter of the season. Well, right now, not really. We'll see you on Sunday. Chamo, the Heat got the cojones tonight. Well, we'll see what happens. This has to be the best quarter for the Heat. The last quarter, the 4th quarter. James Wood, let me see. This has to be the came out hitting 7. Heat Golden State Warriors for the final. Real Mac. Franco Monson says 5-second rule. Yeah, that was like 2 or 3 seconds, so he's fine. Let's get this. Spo and his subs. Ladarius. 12 more minutes. We got this. Let's go Heat 1 quarter. Heat gonna come out like a runaway freight train. Yeah, well, we'll see. This is what you wanted, right? A well-contested game, and you had it. Miami Heat coming back to it. Sock, man, I like the NBX at Brooklyn, and we took care of them early. All right. Thank you for all your comments, though, by the way. We are, right now, let's go check. Let's check how many subscribers we have right now. 18,735 subscribers. We have 221 people watching live right now. So let's go there and let's subscribe. If you subscribe already, go find someone and tell them, hey, check these guys out. They're doing a great job. They're the only guys really covering the Heat right now. ESPN doesn't do that. They don't know. They don't follow the team. They don't know the specifics of this team. They've been following the Lakers and Nets entire year. The Knicks, who cares about the Knicks? They care. We don't. All right, here we go. Ronald Fonte. He'd have to play like there are no other quarters after this. And that's it. All right. Last quarter. Let's enjoy this last quarter of game 6. Miami Heat up by 7, 82-75. So far, they're interviewing Ime Udoka right now, and it's Celtics ball. Derek White for Jaylen Brown. Back to White. This was a setup play, and it worked for Celtics. A 3-pointer. So it's a 4-point game, just like that. 15 seconds. It's what it took. Oladipo, Lowry, PJ Tucker, Max Strus, and Butler. So Butler is playing the 5 now. It's a small team on the court right now. They're getting Bam some rest minutes. Jimmy Butler, he should attack now. Attack. Butler with the jumper. He gets fouled by Grant Williams and one. Jimmy Butler, once again, fifth personal foul. Let's see what happened here. Butler going up. Well, he touched Butler's hand. They're challenging this play. Williams does this thing when he puts his arms up, but then he goes and touches Butler in the hand. We'll see what they call. It's one free throw. That could be the difference in this game. One free throw. So very important call coming up. So timeout with 11 minutes for 26 seconds. And here we go. All right. 12 more minutes. Let's close it out. Play Bam the whole quarter. He doesn't need to rest. He'll rest. He'll rest. Well, maybe he comes down. He comes in after this. We'll see. Celtics ball. Bang. Ronald Fonte says, again, need to close out strong on white. None of this hesitation close out. Great job, Butler. Let's go, Jimmy. 5-point swing. BS. I still hate this lineup with PJ as a center. The refs really suck tonight, says James Wood. Well, James, I'm sorry to bring you back to reality, but the Celtics are getting more calls than the Heat. So I don't know what you're complaining about. This is what this series has been about. So got him on the arm. I saw the same thing, right arm on right arm, but we'll see what they call. Papaya White. He got him on the arm there. Yeah, I saw the same thing. Papaya face strikes again. Play of Jimmy tonight. And Rush says Jimmy has to play 12 minutes. Well, these two timeouts, well, the end of the third quarter and this early timeout, those are good for Jimmy. He gets his rest in and gets back to it. We'll see. Thank you to all of you that have joined us tonight. More than 6,000 people at least watching this pregame show plus Hangout here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Remember, as soon as this game's over, the post-op show on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Oh, we had one more subscriber. Thank you. We have 240 people here. Go over there and subscribe right now. Flame Legend says, shout out to Heat fans from Philippines, China, UK, Germany, Russia, Switzerland, Mexico, Japan, India, and Ireland. Yes, and I can add to this. I had people here from Canada. I've had people here from Brazil. I had people here from Venezuela. I've had people here from Puerto Rico, Cuba, all of those places, Dominican Republic, all of them supporting the Miami Heat. So thank you to all of you Heat fans. James, 13 free throw attempts for the Heat to 18 free throw attempts for the Celtics. Yeah, refs do suck. And only 76 likes. Come on, guys. We have 241 people watching here. Come on, more than 71 likes, please. Can't keep letting Derek White get open threes every time. James Wood says, who wants to win because of the refs? Not me. Well, they've been winning because of the refs. Smash the like button. I like that, Rush. I like it. Put me in the game, coach. All right, so it was a free throw for Jimmy. Jimmy made it, so it's 85. 76 now. And that was Grant Williams' fifth foul. Celtics ball now. 11 minutes, 24 seconds left. Jason Tatum. The Heat stayed with the same unit that started the fourth quarter. Oh, great steal by Jimmy Butler again, getting a deflection. Max Strus, there's no rush. Keep it quiet. Lowry gets it to Tucker. 14 seconds left. No rush. No rush, guys. Kyle Lowry back to Tucker. Oh, great fake. The jumper. Oh, the floater. We have been missing this floater, guys. 87-78 Miami. Beautiful Florida there by PJ Tucker. Derek White now attacking Tucker. Oh, that looked like a push there by Tucker. Nothing. Oh, Oladipo gets stripped of the ball. Horford back to Williams. And they call a foul. Too bad. Again, that's been 2 times tonight for the Heat. Just not heads up after a great defensive play, coming up with the rebound and losing the ball right there. Grant Williams with the free throw. He makes the first one. 87-79. Remember, if necessary, Game 7 on Sunday. Same time, same channel here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. If not, Thursday night, the first game of the finals in San Francisco. Or this Warriors are going to be there. So no missed free throws tonight. 20 for Boston, 14 for Miami. That's impressive. I don't remember the last time. I don't know if this has happened anytime soon. Jimmy Butler with a step back jumper, 89-80. 35 points for Jimmy Butler, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, 4 steals. Derek White, another 3, and he makes it. Derek White is keeping the Celtics alive in this one. 6-point difference now, 17 points for White. 3 for 4. Jimmy Butler for 3, he misses. Jason Tatum now, again for White. He thought about it, didn't go for it. He goes for the floater, and he gets fouled. By who? 4-point game and a free throw for the Celtics. Let me see what happened here. All right. On Strus, I guess they're calling this. No, let me see. Lowry. I don't see that as a foul, though. But all right, so it's a free throw for Derek White. I wonder if our Celtics fan friend. Timeout, Miami. I thought they called a foul there. Huh. I mean, they're capable of doing this. White missed a free throw. Strus, Lowry, and Grant Williams were just fighting for their lives in that free throw. That was a timeout. All right. Let's see. A lot of comments coming in. Guys, subscribe to our channel, please. Remember. James is saying that because the heat is up, the refs suck. So the refs only suck when the heat is up. When Boston is up, they don't suck. Michael Downman says, Boston, let's go. Jason Mayers already. Yeah, that turnover was stupid. Ronald Fonte, White is a scrub hit killer of the night. Good timeout. Let's go Celtics. End it tonight. Enter the vortex. Let's go. The ball don't lie, says William Davis. Yeah, true. First missed free throw in the 4th quarter. So 24-21 tonight for the Celtics. There's always at least one hit killer. Brenda says, I was watching Q Park with my mom on her phone. That guy White looks like a Muppet on Angel's Dust. And Jermaine says he's making so many mistakes on offense and defense. Yeah, that turnover there for Depot, that was, can't believe it. But the Miami Heat is up, still up by 4 points, and they have the ball. Still a lot of basketball to be played left here in the 4th quarter. Come on, go ahead and subscribe. We have 18,741 subscribers now. Keep coming. Keep coming. Go subscribe. Hit the like button and subscribe to our channel. Turn the notifications up. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. More comments coming in. Miami in 7, says Harold MC. That turnover killed all momentum, says Ronald Fonte. Matthew Shepard, can any of these teams beat the Warriors? You have to get to the finals and then a new series starts. So don't worry. One series at a time. And this counts for both teams. I mean, that's that. Remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but this Celtics went to 7 games against this the Bucks, right? The Milwaukee Bucks. The Heat was coming off a couple of extra days off because they finished their series in 6 games. I mean, we'll see. White looks like we got this. Hey, say it. We got this. Michelle Martinez, thank you for being here. Come on, subscribe to our channel. Derek White, keeping the Celtics alive. Harold MC says, Jimmy Butler doing great. Yes, great night for Jimmy Butler tonight, leading the Miami Heat. So far, more than 13,000 people have watched this video. So thank you very much for all your support. Some of you subscribed. Some others that are still there have not. So please subscribe. We're back to the action. Jimmy Butler with the ball. 10 seconds left. Jimmy Butler again on Derek White. Jimmy Butler attacking. Now he finds Kyle Lowry. Floater for Lowry. In and out. And offensive foul for Kyle Lowry. Here he could have stopped, but he had Tatum behind him. So all right, 89-85. Miami. Marcus Smart ball now. Jaylen Brown. Jumper. Misses. Goes for the rebound. Nothing. Oladipo gets it. And it's a turnover. Eight minutes, 57 seconds now. Adebayo still not in. But it's Tucker, Oladipo, Butler, Strus, and Lowry. Jason Tatum. Attacking, and he gets 2 points. No, he calls an offensive foul. Jason Tatum throwing the elbow up. So it's not going to count. Third foul for Jason Tatum. They've been swinging their arms the entire series. Let's see here. And you see, this one was the one that I don't think he threw the arm up. Let's see. Oh, on Tucker. I see it now. Right. Tucker was coming and he hit PJ Tucker in the chest. Okay. I see it now. I didn't see it from the other angle. What do you guys think? Was it a foul or not? Keep talking to me. Jimmy Butler now moving screen on Max Strus. All right. There's your makeup call. Now we're fine. Back to where we were. All right. Look at that flop by Marcus Smart, huh? He's winning that battle. The flopper battle. All right. Bam Adebayo is back in. A lot of turnovers tonight. 17 for Miami, 15 for Boston. Pretty even in that regard. 20 points for Boston off turnovers, 18 for Miami. Jason Tatum. Oh, he missed the ball. Horford saved it, but gave it to Kyle Lowry. Bam Adebayo getting stripped. Oh, they call a foul, but that's the third time already that the Miami Heat gets caught from behind with the ball. That's a foul on Bam Adebayo. On Derek White running over. Well, let's see. Well, White actually hit it with the legs. So 89-85, 8 minutes, 14 seconds left. The ball back to Adebayo. 18 seconds to Max Strus. Back to Adebayo. Is he going to attack Horford? No. Back to Lowry. Screen for Lowry. He shoots. He misses. Rebound for Tucker. That looked like a foul. No call. Jaylen Brown now with an open floor shot. He gets fouled. But on the other end, it looked like a foul on PJ Tucker. I saw it from here. Let's see. 5th foul on Max Strus. Let's see here. Oh, that's a foul right there. Derek White hitting PJ Tucker in the head. Well, here we go again. Gabe Vincent is going to come in. So, couple of bad calls from the refs. Nothing new here in this series. So, here we go. 19 points for Jaylen Brown before his next free throw. He's going to turn it into a 2-point game. 89-87. A lot of basketball to play there. Max Strus is out. Kyle Lowry and Vincent both back in. Kyle Lowry trying to get off Jason Tatum. Jimmy Butler with a corner 3. Jimmy Canastas. Jimmy Butler, 92-87. So this has been just a great game for Butler. 38 points, 4 for 7 from 3. When Smart drives now, Horford fakes. He finds Smart again in. And 2 easy points for Marcus Smart. So 92-89. Great play by Horford there with a fake and then finding Smart under the basket. 7 minutes left. Kyle Lowry now with the ball. He gets the screen, kicks it out to Gabe Vincent. Nothing. Back to Lowry. He's going to get the screen from Bam Adebayo. Kyle Lowry now. Step back to short and rebound for Jason Tatum. Back to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown stops. Gives the ball to Tatum. He has PJ Tucker on him. Ooh, that looked like a push by Marcus Smart. Jason Tatum attacking the basket. And that's a foul on Kyle Lowry. Woo! So let's look at this play. Good fake by Horford. And then finding Marcus Smart under it. You better get out, says PJ Tucker. So Tucker going out now, and it's Oladipo in. $92-91. Well, 92-90. I'm a little ahead of myself. MVP chance for Jason Tatum. Defense chance here in TD Garden. 5 fouls for both Strus and Tucker. Jimmy Butler now attacking, and he gets 2 more points. Jimmy Butler carrying the Heat tonight, 94-91. 60 minutes, 15 seconds, 40 points for Butler. Jason Tatum finding Derek White now. He misses. Great defense by Bam Adebayo, just staying up, not jumping. And that's a great play. The Heat need to score here. Trying to get it to a more than 1 possession game right now. Less than 6 minutes going on. Butler find Lowry barely. Now Oladipo in the corner. Oladipo spins, shoots, and it counts. No, what happened? 24-second violation. But, he made it. Just a little too late. for Oladipo. So it's 94-91. Celtics ball, 5 minutes, 43 seconds left. 18 turnovers for Miami, 16 for Boston. Williams III waiting to go back in. Jason Tatum. No, Derek White with the ball. He finds Horford for 3. He makes it. And it's a tied game. Al Horford with a clutch 3 to tie this game 94-94. Great battle here by Miami and Boston. His first 3 points of the game. What a moment. Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry struggling. He finds Jimmy Butler for 3. Misses. 5 minutes left here. Celtics ball, tied game. Jason Tatum with Victor Oladipo on him. 10 seconds. He's waiting for the screen. The switch. They find Horford. Now White. Wide open. And he makes it. They're going to call a timeout. 97-94. And the first lead for Boston since a long time ago. So it was a 9-point game for Miami. And now it's a 3-point game for Boston. Just like that, 4 minutes, 42 seconds left in this game. Let's read some comments. Other guys can't even make a bucket. Talking about the Miami Heat, I guess. It's literally Jimmy by himself. They want Tatum to win that Larry Bird award so bad. Warriors will beat Celtics in 5. Again, man, why are we leaving this crap killer on the open, all the night open? Well, they don't want Tatum or Brown taking those shots, I guess. I mean, and Horford tied it with a 3, which, of course, we were not expecting. So we'll see. What if Jimmy clutches this? Boston won, I guess, is Harold. A lot of basketball to be played yet, so don't go too far away. Oh, we got a lot of people now. More than 400 people watching. All right, go ahead and subscribe to our channel. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Leave your comments. Welcome to the show. He's been huge here in the fourth quarter. Derek White. All right, so 429 people watching live here right now. So make sure you subscribe to our channel. All right, here we go. Miami with the ball. Kyle Lowry. A lot of game to be played yet. Don't worry. Don't go anywhere. Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler with the ball. See what happens. 7 seconds. 6, 5. Kyle Lowry back with a 3. Spinning around and shooting. And this place goes quiet now. They're scared. What will happen? 16 points by Kyle Lowry. Tied game. Jason Tatum with Max Strus on him. He's going to attack. He finds Marcus Smart from 3. Misses. Great rebound by Max Strus. Kyle Lowry got hit in the noble parts. And Strus with a huge rebound too. So important play there for Miami. 3 minutes, 58 seconds left. Let's see. So Tatum went in. No call. Well, here's the thing. Lowry got hit in the nuts. They missed the shot. Lowry went up. He fell down again. And Max Strus got the rebound. So we're back to it. 3 minutes, 52 seconds left. Kyle Lowry spinning, battling. The ball to Bam Adebayo. Bam. 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 Trying to attack Horford. He retreats. 5 seconds. Lowry attacking the basket. Layout, and he gets fouled by Jaylen Brown with 2 seconds left. So Kyle Lowry going to the line. 3 minutes, 36 seconds left in this game. Let's watch the replay here. This is the thing about these calls. They call all of this early in the game, so now they have to call it late in the game. I don't think it's a foul, but it's what they're calling tonight. So 10 assists tonight by Kyle Lowry, 16 points before these free throws. 98-97 now. What a game here in Boston. Kyle Lowry with the second free throw. He makes it 99-97. Marcus Smart now with the ball. Marcus Smart. And he gets fouled by Lowry. Fifth foul by Kyle Lowry. That's not basketball, is what Eric Spoelstra is saying right now. Well, in the battle of the floppers, Marcus Smart got that arm from Lowry on him, and he just went up. So that's what they called. And he goes to the free throw line. Easy points here for Boston. Here we go. 99-99. Here we go. Miami Heat ball now. 3 minutes. 23 seconds. Only one missed free throw tonight. It was Derek White. 27 points off free throws for Boston. Only 16 for Miami. Jimmy Butler attacking. Ooh, what happened to Jimmy now? His ankle, I think. Right ankle. I see that looked like a foul there. Nothing. Ooh. Oh, I see Horford's foot on Butler's ankle. Bam Adebayo takes a shot. He misses. Rebound for Boston. 3 minutes left. 99-99. Marcus Smart with the ball. 12 seconds left. 8 seconds. Now it's getting slow. This game's getting slow. 4 seconds. He's going to go for the three. Misses. That was a bad possession for... Oh, my God. Here we go again. Kyle Lowry losing the ball. Derek White, again, that's the fourth time tonight that the Miami Heat did not take care of the ball. That cannot happen in these type of games. Jason Tatum now. Double team. They get the ball to Brown. Long two. They call a foul. And it's a sixth foul for Kyle Lowry. So he's out. Victor Oladipo going in. Let's see what happened. Oh, that looked like a travel there. Jaylen Brown misses the first one. Remember what they say. The ball does not lie. The ball does not lie. We'll see. Jaylen Brown now. The free throw. He misses the second one as well. So there you go. Call it justice. Call it divine interference. Call it whatever you want. They just missed 2 free throws. Jimmy Butler going in with a 2 and 1. Jimmy Butler. What an impressive night. Heat fans have been talking about LeBron James in Game 6. That famous Game 6. Jimmy Butler tonight has not been short of any of those historic nights for any Heat forward. Butler makes his free throw. It's 102-99. 2 minutes. 6 seconds. Jimmy Butler, 43 points tonight. 43 points. 2 minutos. Derek White now on the ball. Derek White. PJ Tucker on him. Max Strus on Jason Tatum. Double team. They get the ball. PJ Tucker with the steal. PJ Tucker now trying to get away. He gets fouled by Derek White. And that's going to be 2 points. Two free throws, I'm sorry. So I don't know why White made that call. Let me see. Great PJ Tucker played right there. He knew Tatum was going to go for it, for that spin. And then Tucker goes all the way up. White tries to he got him right there. First one is in for PJ Tucker. 103.99. PJ Tucker now with the second one. He makes it. So those 2 missed free throws by Jaylen Brown could be a turning point in this game. Right there. 10-2 run for Miami. 104.99. 1 minute. 37 seconds left. Jason Tatum. Right, left, right again. He goes in. He finds Horford by himself. Horford in and out. Rebound by PJ Tucker. They fouled again, and it's Derek White again. Great rebound by PJ Tucker. Jason Tatum complains about the call. Well, that's 2 more free throws for Miami. Daniel Theis can't believe it. They are looking at it in the Jumbotron. Good rebound by Tucker. He got it. That was the first foul by Smart. And now Derek White hit him. Tatum hit him. I don't know who they called it on. That isn't close. This was Derek White is saying. PJ Tucker on the line again. Free throw line. It's been an impressive game for both teams off the line. Ooh, he misses the first one. So, maybe the ball never lies. That looked like it was ball, but you have to see it in a little slower camera angle. First miss for Miami right now. After PJ Tucker missed that first one right now. Second free throw. He makes it. Every point is important. 105.99. And the Celtics call timeout. Down 6 with 1 minute, 25 seconds left. Here in the fourth quarter. Let's read some comments. We have 600 people watching here. All right, go to our YouTube channel and hit the subscribe button right now. Hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 19,000 subscribers tonight. So help me out there. Come on. Help me out to get to that 19,000 subscribers. Matthew Shepard, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. Game 7. That's what people are saying. Game 7. Butler says, go LeBron. Well, that's been impressive. Game 6. Come on, we got this. Ron Baker, Heat in 1. Game 7 in our house. Let's go Heat. Let's go Heat. Shout out, please. I subscribed. Who was that? Let me read here. Michelle, thank you for subscribing. Good night, Boston. Well, still a lot of game left. 1 minute, 25 seconds in basketball in the last quarter. That's a lot. PA notice, I guess. Boston, hold on, boys. Hold on. Game 7, it's all over. Mike Miller time, hero. Come on, game 7. Notice me, says Clyde Romero. All right, let's check here how many subscribers we have right now. Okay, we are 18,760 right now. Go ahead and go subscribe to our channel. Come on, help us out there. Help us keep growing our community. All right, here we go. Tatum with the ball for Jaylen Brown. 1 minute, 23 seconds left in this game. Jaylen Brown, they need a 3. Jaylen Brown attacking. He finds Derek White. They let him open again. He misses. Rebound by Horford. Tatum attacking. He goes up and he gets 2 points. 1 minute, 8 seconds. They left wide open again. So we'll see. All right. Oladipo now with the ball. 1 minute, 5 seconds. They're going to defend straight up. 28 points for Jason Tatum. He's been great. 9 for 12 tonight from the field. Oladipo, 11 seconds. Get the ball back to Butler. 7 seconds left in the clock. Now on Derek White. They wanted that switch. Deflection by White, and it's 2 seconds left in the clock. Miami Heat ball. 105-101. 46 seconds left. 46 seconds left here. Let's do the whole shot here. No screenshot. Another one. Another shot right there at the end of the possession. 2 points for Miami. 107-106. Let's see. So Strus to Butler. He goes for it and he makes it. Great night by Jimmy Butler. Later, we can compare his Game 6 here in Boston to LeBron James Game 6 here in Boston. I'm sure the guys on 5 on the floor will do it. Remember, as soon as the game's over, post-up show. 45 points for Jimmy Butler. The Miami Heat win this game. Ooh, a bailout call here. A bailout foul call. Jason Tatum had turned that ball over. And that would be Max Strus's 6th foul as well. He's gonna challenge. And here we go. Let's watch the replay here. That was a foul by Tucker, in my opinion. Well, right there. Right hand by Strus on the left hand of Tatum. But Tatum was struggling already. So that was a bailout foul then, I guess. All right. A lot of action left here. This has been a great game of basketball. Avalish said, let's go Curry. Spo challenge. My bad, 2 nights ago. White hot says, Rekatrishkalian. We'll lose the challenge, but Jimmy needs the rest. So good call there. Justin says, fire. Tatum gonna take care of this. Smokey, I said last night that Butler needed to watch that LeBron James highlights. How many points did LeBron score that night? Let's see. His final stat line. That was on June 7 of 2012. It was a 98-79 win for Miami. Let's watch that box score. LeBron James. 45 minutes. 45 points. So there you go. Right now, Jimmy Butler has 45 points as well. He had 15 rebounds, 5 assists. All right. Okay. So it is a foul on Max Strus. So Strus is fouled out. So no Lowry, no Strus. 40.7 seconds left. And Boston's going to shoot 2. So a lot of game left. So they're going to have to put Vincent in, I guess. Or Martin. We'll see who goes in. $28 points for Jason Tatum, and he's going to the line. It's Bam, Butler, Tucker, Oladipo, and I think it's Vincent. I think. Yeah, it's Gabe Vincent going in. All right. 107-103 for Miami. 40 seconds left in this game. A lot of basketball to be played. Full court pressure for Celtics. They got Butler. Double team on him. Full court. Jimmy Butler keeps going. He finds Vincent. Good play. Now for Bam Adebayo. He retreats. Back to Jimmy Butler. 7 seconds left. Butler, 5 seconds. He shoots. He misses. They all fall. 16 seconds left. Jaylen Brown, let him go. Oh, they called a foul on that one? Oh. They called a blocking foul on Oladipo. Okay, so restricted area foul, I guess. He is outside of the restricted area. I think Oladipo was still moving. That's my opinion. Let me see. Ooh. Okay, so they're going to check if Oladipo was in the restricted area. I think he was not. Ooh. My opinion is that Oladipo was still moving, and that would be a foul. But he was outside of that area, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. That's an offensive foul, says Fernando. And if Fernando says it, that must be it. It is an offensive foul. And it's out for Jaylen Brown. He's out of the game. Are you ready for game 7, Boston? That's a question from our friend Reka. Reka, pa la discoteca. Here we go. Pepa's time. Well, we'll see. Just say so. You all know I'm a Heat fan. Just haven't been able to watch him. About damn time. NBA won it. Celtics in 6. Let's go, Vic. Good play by Victor. All right, so Heat ball game not over yet. Gabe Vincent. Ooh, those passes up are so dangerous. Jimmy Butler is going to get the opportunity to go over 45 points. I was just reviewing LeBron James' historic game 6 at Boston. 45 points. Ten seconds, 10.9 seconds. Yes. Jimmy Butler with the free throw. 108-103 for Miami. The Heat forcing game 7 right now of the Eastern Conference Finals. After nobody believed in them, or a few people believe in them. Nobody on ESPN for sure, but they haven't believed in them anyway since the beginning of this season. So they're dangerously looming into game 7 right now. 109-103. If Miami plays defense straight up, this will be game 7 for the Miami Heat. What a great comeback tonight. Heat wanted it more. Stephen A needs to stop predicting games. I mean, well, I don't know why you're still watching ESPN anyway, but I guess you're free to do so. But now that you found 5 reasons, go ahead, come back, hit the like button, subscribe to our channel, and get all our content. We cover the Miami Heat as nobody does it here in South Florida and in the United States or even internationally. Believe us. All right, we got to 18,770 subscribers. Please keep subscribing. 47 points tonight for Jimmy Butler, 16 for 29, 4 for 8 for 3. Comparing it to LeBron James' awesome night, he was 19 for 26, 2 for 4 from 3, 5 for 9 from free throws. He missed 4 free throws that day. The Heat won by 19 points, so it wasn't even close. But James played 45 minutes. Heat in 7, boys. You are the best live reaction channel. Thank you, Anton. Are the fans leaving early? They might be leaving early. We'll see. Just doing what they were supposed to do right. Oh my God, we're on the verge of game 7. The boys feeling good? Yeah, we're going right out to the post-up show as soon as this is over. Head over there. All right. Celtics with the ball. Hey, game's not over. Don't foul. Horford for 3. Misses. That was a foul on Marcus Smart. So Vincent's going to shoot 2. All right, guys. This looks like it's over. It's really over. Hey, yeah. See you in Biscayne Bay. Not South Beach. Let me see. Yes, we are going back to Miami. Clive Smith, thank you. Nat Nail Critics. Pepa. Pepa, Pepa. Pepa, ya guapa la seca. Here we go. Heat in 7. Grant Williams was a no-show. Como siempre, thank you, Alejandro. Real Madrid pregame tomorrow. I'm going to be with some friends, so I don't think this year we're going to do one. I had one prepared here, but my friend that was going to do it with me couldn't get here, so I'm sorry. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it tomorrow morning. Jimmy deserves this game. Harold, thank you. Dennis Layson says, go Miami, game 7. Gabe Vincent making both of these shots, and this is it. Miami. The Miami Heat has won in Boston 2 out of 3 games. Boston has won in Miami 2 out of 3 games. They're going back to FTX Arena on Sunday for Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Miami Heat versus Boston Celtics. Historic night for Miami and for Jimmy Butler. And that was, again, a great Game 6 in Miami Heat history. Let's review the box score as we send you off to the post-up show hosted by our friend Royal Shepherd, which will be starting anytime here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this game. It was an awesome, this was the best game by far here in the Eastern Conference Finals. For real, thank you to all of you that stayed with us all throughout this hangout. We're going to be back on Sunday somehow. I have a birthday, but we'll see what we do. We'll get there. We'll be there. We'll have this space open for you guys. We'll do pregame show. We'll have the halftime show as well. And we're going to get there and enjoy Game 7 of this Eastern Conference Finals. 47 points for Jimmy Butler. Thank you, Ronald. Desh and Dillard. Bye. Have a good night. James, have a good night. The Clowns, have a good night. Michael, have a good night. Shade, happy birthday. No, it's not my birthday. It's my wife's uncle's birthday. I'm gonna be there. So, but it's a late start, so we'll see. Okay, let's rewatch. Let's not rewatch. Review the box score here. Jimmy Butler, 47 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists, 4 steals. Historic night for Miami Heat, but we still have a Game 7. PJ Tucker, 11 points. He got fouled out? No. Yes, he got fouled out? No. 5 fouls. I thought he got fouled out at some point. Bam Adebayo, 6 points, 9 rebounds. Great battle there. Great defense. 2 assists, 1 steal. Max Strus, 13 points. 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Kyle Lowry. That was a great Kyle Lowry game. 18 points, 10 assists, 4 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. Kyle Lowry. Caleb Martin, 5 points. Vincent, 2 points. Victor Oladipo, 9 points. No points for Duncan Robinson, who played 5 minutes. As the Miami Heat goes back to Miami, to FTX Arena to get Game 7 of this series. Draymond Green was saying Boston was going to win in 6 games. Not, sir. Not really. We're going to Game 7 of this series. Just to review for the Celtics fans here. 30 points for Jason Tatum. 20 for Jaylen Brown. 12 for Robert Williams III. But both Tatum and Brown just disappeared in the fourth quarter. It was actually Derek White bringing the heat in the last quarter. 22 points for him. He finished with 22 points. Marcus Smart with 14. Robert Williams III with 12. All right, guys. Thank you very much for staying here with us. Remember, subscribe to our channel if you want to follow me. Here you have my Twitter handle, Instagram handle. If you want to follow my job, my work, both in Spanish and English here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel and different channels, different sports channels that I work with. So thank you very much. We're going to be doing this again on Sunday. So have a good night. Enjoy tonight's victory. It's a very important game, historic night. This is one of the nights we're going to remember, as Eric Spoelstra said, to get to the NBA Finals, you need to do pretty crazy things. And the Miami Heat did it tonight, and they deserve to be in that Game 7 at home. This is what you play for. This is why you get a 1 seed during the regular season, to get these type of games at home when they get there. So Miami Heat facing the Boston Celtics. 4 hours here broadcasting for you guys. We got to more than 15,000 people live. We'll see the actual number tomorrow. It's probably going to get up to the 20,000 people. Thank you very much for trusting 5 Reasons, and we'll be back sometime soon here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Remember, tonight, post up right away. Go check it out. And also the press conferences and the episode of 5 on the Floor talking about this game and previewing Game 7 of the NBA Eastern Conference Finals. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll see you soon here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Thank you very much.